Happy Sunday. Hello, hello, hello. Sorry, we're getting started later than usual. Alec, can you hand me a towel with a clean, just a towel. I'm gonna use the where's that water at? You know, I'm talking about the black bottle. Oh, here it goes. Happy Sunday, everyone. How's it going? What is everybody reading? I'm going to be cleaning for a while and then I will jump into honestly probably just preparing for the week. I need to plan, do a couple things with that, and then I'll open up my Kindle. So lots of laundry to do, including my bedding. I gotta get all that stuff off my bed. I'm gonna do sprint. Often? Where it just closes?
It closes when it says it doesn't have enough time. It just closes.
I'm so done with technical difficulties. Like, thank you.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. I should have known. I think the expectation, I'm gonna have some type of technical difficulty. At least it didn't crash my whole stream and like close it out, because that has definitely happened. So I bought a new purse. I hate that it's leather. It was cute. It was 85% off. So not that it's a justification, because I do not like leather at all. But it's Girl Scout season. I need a big purse. And I've had my Coach backpack for a while. It's pretty damaged. So anyway, let's get started before something else happens. Let's see here. Oh, I'll be listening to Glow by Raven Kennedy. That is the audiobook that I'm listening to while I do all of the things that I need to do. I like this book better than the first. Is this book 3 or book 4? I think this is book 4. I definitely like this one more. I definitely like this one more. So, okay. Oh no, hold on. I gotta get rid of this snow. It is like 80 degrees out. I am not in the Christmas winter mood anymore. Like I'm so done with that. I guess we could do like a cozy cabin. Yeah, let's just do the cozy cabin. Go back to that. Okay, we're gonna do 90 minutes because that timer is already set, and I'm already having some difficulties. Hey, Brandy Latrice, how are you? I was just saying how I bought a new purse. I got it 85% off. I hate that it's leather, so you know, as a vegan, I pride myself on not using. I usually pride myself on not using leather. That is not the case today. It was 85% off, and I have a crossbody. I cannot do crossbody during Girl Scout season, so I need something big to carry all of the material and cards, and just like, I also am very much like detaching from my phone, so yeah. That looks nice. I wish I could do white. Is it white? I mean, I guess. Hold on. I guess it is like a white leather though, right? It's a Smith something. I don't know. It was 85%. It was 85% off because they didn't have the cross, the strap for the cross thing, crossbody. It was 85%. I also miss a big purse for like my Band-Aids and my daughter's emergency medication. I couldn't put any of that in my crossbody. I realized I was leaving the house without my planner. Like, it was just too much. It was too much. I was at the outlet mall. The sales associate sold me. Okay. Because I really wanted, my favorite color, my all-time favorite color is burgundy. I love a good maroon burgundy. Like, that is my color. And they had a very small one, and I realized, like, it's that time of the year. I don't think I could do small. So it's like my kids will have chocolate. Chocolate? I wish my daughter would. And you have kids? Well, I guess you have a younger. Absolutely not. My daughter, well, and you also have boys, but like, my daughter has her own purse. She has a Steve Madden purse. She don't know what that means, but she has a purse. And maybe it's not C-Matic. I don't know. We got it from TJ Maxx. But yeah, big enough for my Hobonichi. I'll tell you that. Okay, big enough for, yeah. This year I am, well, the last few months I've really been like hobbies, analog, as what people say. You know, now people are making analog bags. Yeah, that's me. So, but yeah. Anyways, y'all ready to get started? Oh my God, slime? Are you? What? Absolutely not. Yeah, my daughter is 10, but she's always had her own purse since she was like 3. So, you know. And then for her wallet, I've always made her carry like a picture with her name on it. The school gives you like those, they take their fingerprints and they put it like a if missing card. I don't know. She's had it for a long time. So, Kiana, hello. How are you? What you doing? What you doing? Deja doing meal prep for the week. How's everyone doing? What are you prepping? And can I have some? I think I'm going to well, I'm not going to do any prep today. I have some food that are that we froze from last week. So, what are you prepping now? I'm curious. Hey, how are you doing? I can send you the link. You're on vacay. I know Brandy is like still. I need to check in with her. Let me do that now while I'm. I was thinking about her yesterday. But okay, I'm gonna do that during the next sprint. I'm happy being creative and stuff. I feel you. Okay, what I'm going to read yet. Y'all, I am so glad this year I decided to go back to like TBRs, and because that mood reading stuff, okay. I felt like my life was just like all over the place and had no structure to it, and I mean it was just too much. If I remember my password. No, I don't remember my Instagram password. Maybe I can use my phone. I'm gonna figure that out. I need a vacation. Same. I'm off for 3 days this month. I don't know what I'm going to do. I was supposed to go back to Nebraska. That is not happening because who wants to pay for that? I will be planning a trip to go back to Nebraska. Maybe in February. But definitely not my 3 days. I have 3 days off mid-January, 3 days off mid-February. I haven't been to Nebraska in 10 years. Almost 11. So, yeah, I'm not looking forward to it, but it needs to happen eventually. So, anywho, let's go ahead and get started. I am listening to, while I'm working on things, I've been listening to the audiobook of Raven Kennedy. This is a Plated Prisoner series. I'm on 𝘐𝑯𝐴, which is book 4 of the series. This is one of the best books of the entire series. I've given them 2 stars so far. I have not been enjoying them because it is very typical, very like cliche. The Curse of the 𝘵𝑗𝑠𝑡 by Ginny Words. Ooh, it's good and chunky. I've never heard of Ginny Wort. Making lentil lasagna. Black-eyed peas sausage soup. Ooh, peanut butter chocolate chip. Oh, overnight oat. Ciao. I'm moving in. I am moving in. Move over. That sounds so good. Adopt me, please. That's all I'm going to say. Adopt me. All right. I will see y'all back here in 90 minutes. How did we get a 90-minute? I don't know, but we're here. So I'll go back to 75 the following sprint. See you guys in 90 minutes. Happy reading. How was everybody's sprint? Go ahead, Luna. Go. No. I finished my book. I think I'm gonna give it 3.5 stars. I was reading 𝘐𝑯𝘴 by Raven Kennedy. Go ahead, Kilo. Go. Come on. You wanna go outside? No? I'm working on Rhythm of War. I have one more TikTok video for today. I need to post for Patreon and edit this vlog to post. Rewrite goals. Cause I could never. I'm just kidding. I mean, I don't have the patience or the time or motivation like you do. So, you know, there's that. Come on. Don't you got somebody to bother? Like each other? I have rice going right now. See, now you make me mad. My dogs like to go out there and be nosy and see what's going on, and so why they literally just sit there and watch people and the kids play. And anyway, if I didn't have to, I wouldn't ever. Look, facts. Hey, just came back from the grocery store and I gotta crack this audiobook. Crack on this audiobook. Yeah, The Marigold. Ooh, what's that about? What is that about? Am I like here? Do y'all see this, or is it just me? Is this Shay? Is this Shay? Shay came back from the wander, wherever that is. Shay, if you disappear, can you just like send a distress call or send a white flag? Just let us know you're good. Dang. Well, I know that you're good because I've been seeing you on live and like, you know. But dang, what's up? Thanks for coming. Hey, Brandon, Shanae, how are you doing? Finished cooking. I have to clean. I hate adulting. You know, when you have kids, I mean, it's a horrible trade-off, but when you do have kids, they tend to help you. Mine loves like the idea of helping. She wants to pick and choose what she wants to help with. So that's the downside, but also she loves the help. I think I'm going to crack open one of these fountain pens so I can switch up the color. Ooh, what is this one? This is a preppy. I think I got this one for like super cheap. This is an extra fine fountain pen, and this is a, where did I see that at? This is a fine, extra fine. I think I'm going to do the extra fine. No, I think I'm gonna do the extra fine. I want to write with a different color than what I currently have. And I have a couple of this is one of the cheaper ones. So this one has its own eat partridge somewhere in here. Ooh, green, blue, or purple. I want purple. Hey, Courtney. How are you? I'm not editing my vlog. You laughing, but I'm serious. You laughing, but I'm serious. Mm. 2025 was some bullshit. Yeah. How are you though? How are you as a human being? How's the dogs? Catch me up, okay? Catch me up. It ain't even got to be a video. You could type it up. Just send it to me. 201, not 23%. Ooh, you're flying through it. YouTube is so far from my mind, but this year I'm gonna try to get. Look, I have not posted a video. You and me both. I have not posted a video in over a year. 2025 was rough when it comes to just my well-being, my health, my kids' health, and you know that story. Child, the people's got my money, and I had to make more money to give them more money. And 2025 was a chokehold. Chokehold. Okay. Yeah, I like this purple. Okay. That's what I'll be writing with. Just filled her up. This is my fountain pen. I'm going to be prepping my my planners for the week using that. Hey Courtney, I think I said I missed this. I miss the community so much. Right? It's so good to see her. Been busy with boot camp readathon. I'm so glad it's going well. I'm scared to go on there. Other than, to hear that I think I was on there. I was on your sprint, someone's sprint, talking about hydrating. I'm all good with that. Body movement. I definitely need more movement. Courtney be holding us accountable every January. Yeah, 2026. My sister's out the country right now, y'all. My sister's out the country right now. And she said, I think I saw this on the news. A lot of the Caribbean flights are canceled. So people are stuck. And I'm so glad that she went to Cabo rather than she was trying to go somewhere else. Somewhere that she hadn't been before. I know Colombia was on the list. Yeah. People are stuck. I can't even believe what is about to happen the next couple of weeks. Because y'all raggedy ass president that people of this United States voted for. And then what's happening with the ACA? I have not heard anything since the whole big beautiful ugly bill. But what's happening with that? Maybe is Tia here? She could tell me. That's my medical person. Mel, how are you? I'm so sorry for your loss. I didn't know. I didn't know that you lost Kilo. I have I call him my dog. It's not my dog. My nephew's dog is Kilo too. And he had surgery on his spine February or March last year. And it took, I mean, thank God my sister's in a position where she was able to afford, not necessarily afford it, but like pay that down. God forbid, like I cried for weeks while changing his diapers, and he was in the ICU. Oh my God, I'm so sorry for your loss. I'm so sorry for your loss. Yeah, I don't have the house like but you know, having the house the way you like it will make you feel so much more comfortable, but not, I mean, it's not required for a video. Y'all, mess, okay, mess. I still haven't untied my curtains after sweeping back there, but take your time, because grief is hard. Life is hard, and you know, and then we got our own personal shit going on, you know. I try to wake up and like remind myself I'm grateful to be here, because a lot of people last year did not make it. COVID did not make it, so I try to live in gratitude for a lot of things. But man, 2025 was a bitch. Sorry for my cussing, but it was. I'm so happy you're going, Courtney. That's amazing. Are you taking your husband with you? Look, is it a trip by yourself? Mexico can get my dollars at any point. Do you hear me? I'm so sorry. And Naya is so young, almost 10. Oh my gosh. That is so young for a dog. Oh, my dog just turned 6. So like, I can't even imagine. And those are like medical, right? As well, like helpful with medical. Oh my God, it's so sad. My sister's dog was the first one. My sister's dog Kilo was the first person to like wake me up to notify me that my daughter was having a seizure. And the thought of going through my head when he needed a surgery, his back legs just gave out. And when I tell you, like within 20 minutes, my sister called me, bags packed, ran to her house, and sure enough, like he couldn't, I mean, like paralyzed, right? And so we took him in. They sent us to neurologists for dogs, confirmed that he indeed needed a surgery. When I tell you, I just like all of the bad, you start catastrophizing of like all of these bad things, like what life would be without him. And someone said, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna cry, but someone said this, dogs are I can't phrase it the way she said it, and I wish I would have wrote it down. Dogs are a moment and a memory within our lives, but we are everything to them in their entire life. And when I tell you, I just like bawled. And because he was like always alert, and every seizure that my daughter had that I was able to witness, he was there for, to wake me up and like all of the things. So I can't even imagine when he had to have that surgery. I was just like, I can't live without him. I mean, he's only over my house 50% of the time, but even then, I will go to my sister's house and I'll steal him. And then she comes home and there's no dog, because he's part my dog, and like I just can't imagine. And but the thought of like having to deal with that, and the reality is like our pets are not gonna live forever, but like, but why can't they? You know. And I remember just saying, like, if we can't get the surgery, because the surgery was so expensive. Oh my God, it was so, I don't even want to say. I don't even want to say. But if I just was like begging him to come back, and I was like, you know, like just all types of stuff. Just so sad because, come on. Come on. You're done being nosy. But yeah, I just can't even imagine. And they are family. You know what I'm saying? Like, they are family. So, it breaks my heart. I'm so sorry. Only good thing for 2000 was me writing stuff. Everything else was blur and beyond terrible. Yeah. For my job, I mean, I'm so grateful that a lot of people, everybody on my team was written up except for me, and I'm so glad. There's so many bullets that I dodged, but my health deteriorated. Like, now I'm on weekly injections and seeing neurologists and surgeons, and I'm just like, yeah, it's just the amount of money I put into the medical system. I'm just, even this year, I'm paying so much more. I'm paying so much more. Oh God, it's just, y'all should see what's coming out of my check. Like, it's sickening. It's a whole nother check. It's sickening. My service dog. Oh God, that breaks my heart. Oh, that breaks my heart. I lost 2 aunts. I lost my aunt 2 months before, so it was like, God, what is going on? Alec? I'm so sorry. People say it's just in like such a spectrum. We lost our dog. Fido? I was devastated. Oh God. Yeah. The only reason why my channel is a little alive and hasn't fully died, because like I do sprints, and it keeps me accountable, to be productive and to get things done. But I am telling you, I haven't made a video. I've tried to edit, but then like everything goes wrong. So, you know, life is so fucking hard. But I mean, like, and this is such a cliche, but giving ourselves grace and actually doing it and being intentional about it, has to be done. Yes. Ooh. Oh, Kilo, stop. Yes. Can you please take her out? Because you took him out, right? Yes. Can you take her? Okay. No? Please. Pause it, please. Yeah. 2026 might not be any better, but what I hope and I pray is that we get better at coping with the bullshit, right? Like, the older I get, I have an expectation that this is a standard. and I'm so grateful for the times that things are normal and things are fine, but like in my mind, standard is bullshit, right? Oh, this family is pissing me off. This is my family, right? But I just hope we get better at coping, because that would be ideal. Bullshit is going to be there, but yeah, that's why for me, I try to be solution oriented, because like otherwise, child, life is so hard. But I'm so sorry, Shay. If whatever you need for support, we're here for you. People are here for you. But while we have you here, the people want to know. I want to know: is Missy Elliott readathon happening this year? I'm asking for my friends. They wanted to know. I'm just the messenger. I want to know, what is happening this year? What are we doing? Also, NaNoWriMo, is that really gone? Like, that's not happening anymore? It doesn't exist? I was looking for it this year because I was waiting for your strengths. But of course, I knew just like was kicking our ass. Like we were its punk bitch or something. Like, excuse my French. But, I'm saying I will be active. Should we screenshot this so we can hold you accountable? We know you're gonna do it though. We know you're gonna do it. You come through every year. I'm just trying to line up the. I didn't want to say with the dog talk. I'm looking forward to it. Thank you. No problems? You okay?
Yeah.
Can you check on the rice?
Yes.
It should be good to, like, if the water's out. You know how to make rice.
Yeah, it's good.
Huh? Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's probably hot.
Is it done?
Kind of looks like it.
Mm.
Yeah, it's done.
Okay. Can you turn it off?
Mm.
And leave the top on. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, gotcha. Ooh, that's exciting. That's so exciting. I can't wait. Dang, my phone's dead. I cannot wait. One thing I will say is that read-alongs make life just a little bit better. They make life just a little bit better. I just, it's not associated with the organization anymore. Girl, stop. I haven't heard anything about that, but like, of course, I haven't been doing my research. Prompts, not promos. Yeah, I figured you meant that, but like, still, is exciting. Mel is going to be doing sprints with the boot camp, read along sprints. You know what? Y'all doing y'all big one. Okay, y'all doing y'all big one. Come on, black women, black women. I'm just here for it. What do I need to do to support? What do I need to do to support? I know most of the time, especially for read-alongs, I just have you guys on my TV. Especially Courtney. Courtney started her sprints on a Tuesday morning. I was like 9. I'm deep into work. And they last a few hours. I just log in my, put it on my TV, and then just put it on low, and I go back to work. But I hate that I can't interact so much. Like, I want, hopefully, if it's monetized, great. Then my view will help with that. But, like, I wish I could be more active. But I literally be working like 13, minimum of 12 hours a day. Friday, I worked almost 14 hours. Something that would be nice, huh? Her kiddo was so cute. I didn't even get to see. I just be pulling it up, to be honest. I do that with Atia too. Coda is on now. Two-year hiatus. Yeah, but you moved in. Had a very young kid too. So. Yeah, I literally be working till like from like 7:30 in the morning until sometimes 9 o'clock at night. And so I just don't be knowing. And you would think that I can like, oh, have my phone while I'm working. No, because I tried that, y'all. I tried to like, there's times where I can shut my work phone off. So I can do some work. But unless it's probably like after 7 o'clock p.m. When I tell you especially from like from 9:30 to 12:30, IMs, emails, calls blowing up. Like it is like, oh, I have to force myself to take a lunch. And I don't take a lunch until 4:30, and that's technically my like when I'm off. Technically when I'm off. So work is bad. But I'm grateful to have it out. I'm so grateful to have it out. I don't know how you're doing 12 to 14-hour days. Oh my God. And it's on a constant basis. Yeah. I sometimes, if I have like Bible study or like my daughter has choir or something like that, I will leave at 6:30, but that just means I need to be at work at 7. You know what I'm saying? But like, I'm pulling in minimum 55 hours a week, minimum. So how do I make it work? I don't know, child. And then now I'm back in office some days, so I won't be doing well. I take the train. I try to take the train and then get to work because it's literally like 1 block away from the train station. They did that on purpose, like pick the real estate right next to a train station. And so I take the train and then I take the train home, come home, give myself a like 30-minute rest, and then I get back on my work computer. Yeah, I'm slaving for the man, but I'm slaving for the man because of medical. I'm telling y'all, healthcare is bad. It's bad. I miss your face. I miss your face.
I miss you too.
What are you doing?
As far as what?
As far as everything. What are you talking about?
Surviving. Trying to keep it together.
Hi, Kiana.
Oh, that's Kaden.
Hi, Kaden.
Oh, it's Kaden. What do you see your face? I just saw the hair. I'm sorry.
You said sorry, but you can say hi.
I'm
You
sorry.
take your bath.
All I saw was the top of your head. I'm sorry, my friend. Ooh, I like those.
Hey, go. You're about to be your turn. Take a shower.
I like
them.
How are you?
I'm okay. I'm here.
Yeah.
I am here, surviving, coping as best I possibly can.
Mm-hmm.
Dealt with family, 𝘐𝐸𝑧𝐿 family.
Ooh, how was that? Do we gotta fight them? What's going on? You could have called for backup.
No, they're all the way in Vegas, so I don't have to fight anybody. But I probably won't be hanging around them. You know, it's weird because it's his sister, but it's like you cross boundaries and
Really?
disrespectful. Like, yes, you're his sister, but I'm the wife. And so, like, you better come to me correct. So there's that, you know. It's just a lot. And me just having to, like, make the final decision on things because everybody was making decisions that were best for them and not for 𝘐𝐸𝑧𝐿 at the time. So, but other than that, it's fine. I mean, he's home now.
I mean, that doesn't make sense because, like, the wife gets to... Mm-hmm. The wife gets to make a decision, and like everybody can have their input, but that's their opinion. But it's not like as a mom, like I mean, I don't have a husband, right? Not yet, but
you will though.
Hopefully, you know, I don't want a third child, so you know, but I just, you know, I never thought that family members could like make decisions. Like it's not your call, right?
Apparently, like the mother can.
Oh, the mother can, yeah. In certain states.
But when it got really bad, I was like, no, he's transferring.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, no. So sorry if you hear the background noise.
That's
but yeah, it's been a lot. I'm just glad he's home. Just like I told you earlier, doctor's appointments, tons of medications, physical therapy, a lot of stuff. He's still having a hard time walking and having he still can't feel his feet. And they still really don't know.
The nerves?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's what happened to my hand. I lost function on my hand.
Yeah, like he lost function his lower body. So it was bad. Yeah. And randomly break out in hives out of nowhere. But it wasn't something he was allergic to. It's just he has a autoimmune disease. So, but he's taking medications for that now, but it's just the physical therapy part.
That shit is hard.
Yeah. I'm just glad he's walking now, and because at one point, I mean, there was a point where he couldn't even like get up to go to the restroom. It was that bad. So I was his nurse. I had done things.
Big ass.
I've done things where I'm like, man, I'm thinking like later on in life I would be doing this stuff for you. I'm I'm like, you're not that old.
I mean, but is he? You know, and I only say that because first of all, people don't come for me. Me and Keandre been beefing since the time he spoke words coming out of his mouth to me. Okay, but we've been telling his old ass, okay, stop, get it together. Now your body is breaking down. Like it was gonna hit a max, and like, you know, you told him, you were him so many times, even on live, like, he's not gonna do it. He's not gonna do it.
Well, his body said otherwise, and now he has to do it, and like he's on medications that he didn't want to be on ever. He swore he would never, even when he had like a migraine or whatever, he didn't take aspirin, nothing. Yep. He swore he would never take any medication. Well, he has no choice now.
Now he has no choice.
And it's a lot. I'm like, oh my God. It's like 11 different pills. So
yeah.
Just taking one day at a time. But how about you? How are you doing?
One day at a time, like you said. When I lost function of my hands because of my nerves in my neck, I was trying my damnedest to get the help because I knew, like, I felt the weakness. And so, you know, I felt my arm deteriorating. That I don't know how else to explain it, but like I kept telling my neurologist, like I feel like I can't even lift it up. And she would do like a reflex test, and she was like, "Oh, your arm is mute." Is it supposed to be like that? Like she was like,
"That's not normal."
Yeah, I was like, "That's not normal." She was like, "You have no reflexes in your arm," and so they did very similar studies and tests, and like, oh, yeah, you just have nerve damage. Like you just have this, and that's it. So
is there some type of way to fix it, or like, what you know, what's the solutions here?
Yeah. So yeah, I also have an autoimmune, but mine's are. I can take injections for it, so I take weekly injections.
Okay.
Thank goodness, because pills are just. Ugh.
I wonder if he could do that. We never really thought to even consider injections, but I don't know.
They won't offer it unless your insurance will cover it.
Yeah.
Weekly injections for me are. I mean, my insurance will kick in and cover it, but I pay 30%. So I pay 30% of $8,300 a month. So it's expensive to do.
Okay, because I know he gets tired of taking all these pills. Like he has to take them twice a day.
Yeah.
So I didn't know if he could do that, or you know, I think that's something we could look into.
Definitely look into it to see.
Because he already has to take like Zyrtec or whatever for these hives he just randomly gets. But I wonder if he could do a shot, which they did mention it, but they didn't really offer it. So maybe if I mention it, I've taken to his doctor's appointment tomorrow to see his allergist. So we'll look into it.
Yeah, there's an injection for allergies too that will last in this system for a very long time. That might be an option. Injections suck, but they don't suck as much as pills.
I just have a fear he's gonna forget. Like he has an alarm on his phone, but I just have a fear. Like, what if he's not home? Yeah, and he doesn't have the pills with him. You know what I'm saying? So it's just
but also like one of the things that with pills and medication is like also the mental health part of it, right? This was a battle between me and my daughter last year, where she's on 6 pills in the morning and at night, so not all together, like it's 12 all together, and like just went through this phase of just did not want to take it. And then at that point, now we're talking about harming oneself because these are life-saving medications, and you just went through this depressive state of like not wanting to take medications and, you know, want to be normal, want to be like all of these things. And so that was a whole big thing. So if you can get away from pills, absolutely.
Yeah, I'll definitely look into it because I took some time off, family leave or whatever, but I'll be going back to work at the end of this week. But we'll see how it works, because I'm like, I still need a little bit of PTO just in case if I get sick or whatever, so I can't like drain it completely. So, but we'll see. We'll see. Like I'll tell you one day at a time. Like, I'm trying to stay away from the news. I've been watching a little bit here and there, and I'm like, let's not do this. Even though I saw stuff happening, you know, the first couple days of the year. So
yeah, it's been nuts. I need to figure out how to. I'm on my daughter's computer. I need to figure out how to like change our freaking the way it's lined up. And Gabby's here.
Oh, hey Gabby. Oh wait, where'd she go?
She was here. Hi, Gabby. How are you?
Oh,
what happened?
I guess a lot of noise in the background, which I have a lot of noise too. I'm mute myself real quick.
Oh,
I mean, can you hear it?
I can, but it's not bad.
No, sorry, that was me trying to tell you guys my dogs were going crazy, so I was gonna need a minute.
I'm so glad I don't have those problems. Well, not really. I give my dog a look. Not on my watch.
They just get excited, like, especially when my husband is like, oh, do you guys want to go outside, or like you want to go for a ride or something like that. They just go nuts. So they get very excited.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm glad you took FMLA too, because a lot of people won't do that, and it's there for that protection.
I did it because it's like I already had missed. Well, my boss was generous, but I like took off 3 days, you know, saying that I couldn't come in or whatever, and I was like, okay, let's do this because it was getting bad. It was getting really bad, like to the point where he had to be on a ventilator, all that stuff. So, yay! Okay, so yeah, a lot of stuff last month. So
yeah, just and you know, one thing that I'm sure that the doctors have said this, but once you start taking medications for autoimmune disorders, your immune system is shot. So like, you remember that year that was it 2 years at this point where I went septic and I was like in the hospital, not knowing I had an autoimmune disorder, and now even more like my rheumatologist will tell me, you need to see the dermatologist every year. So I have to get a cancer screening every single year because my autoimmune medication weakens my immune system even more. The autoimmune disorder or autoimmune medication is a very, very light, like under the same umbrella as like the cancer medication, and mine has to be refrigerated, and so like it's a very, very, very low dose, but the whole purpose of the autoimmune disorder or autoimmune medication is to stop your body from attacking itself. And so that's very much so of what the cancer medication does, is like it stops your cells from attacking and growing and all of that. And so he tells me all the time, I have an appointment with him tomorrow or her tomorrow, like, mask up. Like, you can, the moment you can get sick, you could get septic. Like so I had to change a lot of things in my house. Now, of course, I did this before, but I don't know if you guys do this, but I've always come home from outside and washed my hands. I've always done that. But now, like, it's to the point where I don't buy Bath and Body Works soaps. I make sure that it's antibacterial. My daughter, when she showers, she needs to use Dial soap for the antibacterial before using her regular soap. Like, we do so much antibacterial stuff in my house. When I go in public, like when I'm at work, I mask. I have to bring around Lysol. I didn't realize how bad it was until I was like, oh, it's not. Like, I know what he said, but like also I would rather just use a mask and like hand sanitizer and just keep it moving. No, I got sick. And then my daughter kicked her sickness in 3 days. I was sick for a month and a half. And he was like, yeah, I told you. And I was like, I know what you said. And I was masking and sanitizing, but I wasn't doing it to the extent that you told me to. He was like, yeah, I'm not playing. Your immune system, we purposely lowered your immune system to be able to heal itself because your bad cells are deteriorating your body and your, you know, your things. And so I didn't real, it's a whole new normal for us that people, you know, regular people, you wouldn't think about it, you know, you wouldn't think about it. And it's like, when I tell you, like, every week I'm sanitizing, and I don't even buy like the smell good all-purpose cleaners no more. Like, it has to say antibacterial on it. It has to, you know, have some type of bacteria fighting something. But yeah, it's so crazy, the lifestyle that we have now. I don't have the immune system. I don't. And so my body's not going to be able to fight off whatever is going on. And I can't risk my house having that. And this needs to be a safe space. So, like,
I know it has to be difficult since you're working in office too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So when I'm in office, they think I'm like above and beyond. But when I tell you, I wear my KN95 mask, and then if I take it off, right, you touch your mask, you take it off. I don't put the same one on. I don't. It's already been taken off. It's already been exposed. And so I throw it away. So I have like a 10-pack that I bring in hopes that 2 for 5 days a week. But yeah. And then I have a whole thing of Clorox wipes. I buy the big one, and then I bring my Lysol spray. And then when I tell you, they think like I'm above and beyond. I can't risk it. I can't risk it. Y'all, you know, like, everybody, yes, you sanitize your hands, but that's not what's going to get me sick. Like, you're not touching me anyway. It's your bacteria out your mouth and sneezing, and don't sneeze in your shirt. Like, you just sneeze and it just be all over the place. Like, how I told my kid when I taught first graders, sneeze in your shirt. I don't understand.
No, my kids know
Like,
to cover their mouths.
Excuse me, where is this going? No.
I tell my kids to cover their mouths. I'm like, cover your mouth. They're like, oh yeah. I'm like, yeah, I do that. That's
I don't even do the cover your mouth no more. I don't want that hand touching.
Well, I'm talking about, I have them like do this and then do this. Where it's still in their arm.
Put that shirt and lift it up, and they'll be fine. It's so much easier than this, because I'm telling you, those kids be like, and they'd be like, excuse me.
You still got all the spit coming out, all the crevices,
right under, and then God forbid, like, it's on the. I'd rather it be inside your clothes, because, like, if anything happens, it's inside of your shirt. It's not, you know, like, you're not leaning. Hopefully, you're not leaning against someone, as opposed to, you know, you touch your hands, you touch your arms, your arms touch your desk. You know, like, whoo, child. Anyways, I think about bacteria a lot.
Well, given your situation,
I mean, you got to.
You know, now you have to. We in this together.
We are for sure. So yeah, dust, all that, dusting, all that good stuff. So. Yeah, it's an adventure.
I have to see a dermatologist once a year for a cancer screening, because I mean, like, I didn't even think about. I mean, I use sunscreen. I use sunscreen on my face though, and he was like, "No, like, you need to. Your skin is a part of your immune system. You know, you have to protect yourself." And so I was like, I just will wear layers. So now I wear a cardigan everywhere. It's stupid things that I have to think about. It could be 85 degrees outside, and I'm wearing a cardigan because I want to cover up my my arms.
I do that at work because I'm like, I work with everybody, so I'm like, I need to wear layers. I learned my lesson.
It's so crazy having to think about stuff like this, but I really hope that there's like injections to make it easier, because I'm telling you, they suck. They hurt so bad, but it has been a game changer. And then, you know, like I said, mine's are refrigerated, but I get mine shipped to my house. It'll be here within, if I order it on a Wednesday, it's here Thursday afternoon, and it is shipped to I do everything. CVS, specialty. I'm telling you, CVS can take my money just as long as it's delivered to my house. Okay. I happily have a credit on there for however many dollars. I don't even remember, but I keep a credit on CVS pharmacy because I look auto and deliver it straight to my house. I don't even do nothing. It'd be like, oh, your order is on its way, and I get a 90-day supply. I love it so much. I love it so much. Yeah. Was he home for Christmas though? He got to spend Christmas?
No, he was at the hospital at Christmas, so it was weird. But we went to the hospital once they opened their gifts here and went to see him. So literally the entire month of December, I was at the hospital every day, making sure he has clean clothes,
part of
underwear.
Me wants to fight him though, because like, why did it have to get to that point? Like, I just want to fight him.
Ignoring stuff is pretty much it. Y'all know.
Yeah, we were here for
y'all
it.
know how hard-headed he is. Y'all know. So it takes stuff this devastating for him to actually like wake up, which is irritating, but obviously it had to happen.
It had to happen.
Really realize he needs to slow down and change his habits and stuff.
Yep. Wait till he almost normal. He's like, man, fuck that. And his immune system gonna say, boom, 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 boom. No. Look, I run this over here.
Well, I guess for his we just found out he has an enlarged heart, so there's that.
For his enlarged body, though, I mean,
and he has to do a sleep study that we have to do, which I already told him to do that. Now he got to. We probably have to get somebody
that's gonna be
to.
A blessing in disguise, because his fucking snoring ass, I can hear him.
Y'all know.
I can hear him in Texas. That's how bad it is.
Yeah.
Like fucking
study. Probably have to get some installments in the house for like him to be able to get up the stairs and all this other stuff. Cause I'm like if you fall, like I can't get you up.
Timber.
Like I can't. I would like need two other people to get him up. Like even with his physical therapy for his first day and he couldn't like walk, there was like 5 nurses. And then they're like, oh my gosh, you're tall. And I'm like, every day he's like, how tall are you?
Freaking giant.
Yeah, so they weren't expecting that either.
Look.
He had to get an extender for his bed at the hospital because the normal beds aren't long enough.
Yeah.
So it's been like he was in so much pain. They were giving him morphine. They're giving him a whole bunch of stuff. It was just a lot.
I'm sorry you guys all had to go through that. That's just, it's so much and it's so heavy, and I commend you for doing what you were able to do and doing what you needed to do for you and your whole family, because that's really hard.
Yeah,
I know, Bree, you're going through it too. So
yeah,
it's like, dang. I'm like, can we do some natural stuff? And I was like, no, apparently that's not.
No,
apparently not.
not for this. That
was the first thing he asked, because he's against medication. So
he gonna be against this. He
had a rude awakening.
I wish with an autoimmune disorder, I wish that there was a way to do it. And like when I lost function of my hand, I couldn't lift my arm. Now I can lift it here before I experienced pain, but before I couldn't lift it at all. Like my hand, I couldn't squeeze. Like that's a whole nother level of like no amount of cupping and acupuncture and lavender oil will fix. Like there is absolutely nothing. And I'm part of this is like glad it had to, unfortunate that it happened. I'm glad it happened now rather than like later down the line, right? When your guys are not in a position to to experience. I mean, it feels like you're not in a position to do it, but like you have a very stable job, like, you know, and support. Your parents just moved in. Like there were some
which apparently I feel like all that happened for a reason.
Yeah, right.
Like literally everything was in alignment.
Yeah,
weirdly
in an alignment.
Yeah,
I'm so glad. You know, like if there was a time, right? God forbid. I mean, it shouldn't have happened anyway, right? With his big ass, should have went down and got his stuff fixed beforehand. But if there was a time for it to happen, like that was the time.
Mm-hmm.
That was the time. Now the crossing of the boundaries and the parents and the sisters, like that's a whole nother level that needs you need to go ahead and fix that.
Well, that was already addressed, and I even told him about regarding his sister. Like, it's done. Like, you're gonna come at me on my worstest right now, and then on top of that, you're like, well, you couldn't do this, you couldn't do. I'm like, excuse me, you're not here, you're not seeing this. You could have brought your ass out here, but you couldn't, which I understood that, but you're still coming at me wrong. So I was like, so I just like, I can be cordial, of course, but that's it.
That's it.
Because I know, like, this is like a thing for her, and people like say, you know, she's always like this. I'm like, that's a cop out. So it's just like, I'm not gonna just bow down and be like, no, like, she's not gonna treat me like that. I'm not gonna take it. Like,
so,
and then be coming at me sideways. You're gonna go get the Gabby elbow. Let's go.
Well, she can be like that. That's perfectly fine. Do I have to accept it? Absolutely not. I had to tell my niece that the other day because I was like, you're acting like your mom. And she's just like, she was offended by it. I was like, no, but just because you're family does not mean that I get to accept how you treat me. And so I'm going to let you know right here, like, I get to choose what I accept. And this is not it. So good luck with your future endeavors. Have a good one. And it was a good lesson for his family to like learn, like, this is not your place. First of all, you're not going to be paying the medical bills. And secondly, you're not here.
Yeah, like you're not saying anything. Are you wiping his ass?
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
and even if you were wiping his ass, you don't get to make the executive decision on nothing. Do you understand? Because the state of Ohio says, I'm that bitch. So go on somewhere.
But yeah, there was a little bit of family drama, miscommunications. It was a lot. I'm glad it's over with. I was like busy
grieving and upset, not grieving loss, but grieving in general.
And then they're like, well, how come she posting everything? I'm like, excuse me, this is about me, how I'm feeling. Because you never asked how I was. You know, so
this is my way of coping. You don't get to tell me how I get to.
I'm like,
and you post online anyway, so it's not like
that. I do it all.
It's not like you did it and was like,
it's nothing.
I've never posted a day before in my life, so
it's nothing new. So I was like, you know, I get out of here. Let's just not do this, because I mean, I
went to the internet as someone who's never posted before. It would be a little bit different. But a lot of people do that as like a journal of a digital journal, and whose place is it for you to?
And it so happened to happen during my Vlogmas. Like, dang it! Like, it started out good, but it was bad towards the middle of it. So,
just let us know if we need to swoop though, because
no, everything's been taken care of.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I'm just a few hours. Like,
yeah, you're like a few hours, yeah. But yeah, everything's been handled, you know, so I'm not necessarily worried about it. So it is what it is. But I'm just like, y'all coming at me wrong on the worst time right now. The worst time. I don't have the time.
That's a lot of titles.
And like, oh yeah, that is. That definitely is.
A lot of wife, mom, nurse, caregiver, lover. That's too many titles. Too many hats. Cook,
like,
housekeeper.
Right, and he can't drive, of course, obviously, right? Because he can't really walk. So it's just like, I got to make sure I take him everywhere. Either I can do it, or like his mom is on FMLA too. So once I go back, she'll take over. And the days that I'm off, I'll be able to help. So. So.
Hey, Liv. It's been forever. Yeah, December kicked our ass. It kicked our ass.
Man, 2025 was just ass.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about earlier with Shay. Like 2025 was garbage. Like, I mean, it was worse than 2024 for sure. For at least for me, it was awful. It was awful. I did not have like the hair. I did not have I had a horrible experience 2025. It was awful from work to life to healthcare to expenses to like whatever. If anything could go wrong, it did. And I'm just grateful I made it out because some people did not, because so I am oh God, I'm so glad the year is done. Like, not that this year might be any better, but
I'm hoping for the better. For me, I can't say regarding the world, because that's a whole nother thing that's outside of me that I can't take on.
Right, you're completely out of here.
So it's like right now, what's in the house is like I'm trying to control that.
Yeah, I hope that and I said this earlier, I hope that 2026 I'm better at coping with the bullshit. I don't want to have an expectation that things will get better, because I'm grateful for what I have, even if some of what I have is bullshit. But I can see the good things in a bad situation, and I'm grateful for that. I just hope I'm better at coping with the bullshit. I hope I'm better, especially my PTSD. I hope that my CPTSD. I hope that I'm better at coping with things, because I get triggered so fast, and then it takes me like 2-3 days to like calm down and not be so anxious and have anxiety, back-to-back anxiety attack. And so like just even things with work, health, whatever the case may be, I just hope, even the world right now, I just hope I'm better at coping with things, because something would happen, like a bombing or something like that has nothing to do with me, but it impacts me so much, and I'm just not good at coping with it. So I just know that there's going to be bullshit, but how I cope with it needs to get better.
Yeah, same, because things that are happening outside of me, it consumes me. Mm-hmm. And I feel it mentally, mm-hmm. and it bothers me, and then it gets to a point where it's physically starting to like take a toll on me. So I'm trying to work on things that I know I can control.
Figure out how to do that. Let me know.
It's a journey. Like I'm still trying to figure it out. It's like, how do I can't shut it off, but it's just like I'll still be aware, but it's like I'm not trying to. I still got to figure out to control the household, because mm-hmm. especially with everything that happened last month, it's like if I end up getting sick or really like messed up, like what's gonna happen? The wheels have to keep turning, right? Bills are still going to be coming, right? It's not like they're going to stop. So,
but don't forget too that even though you're the one that's having to, have control of a lot of those things, please don't forget to take care of yourself, because
yeah, for sure.
The whole thing is you can't pour from an empty cup. Like, you really can't. So the more that you put on yourself, the easier it is for your own immune system to take a tank. And then where's everything gonna be?
Yeah, but I honestly feel that, because, and you think that, and this is a mindset of like, you think that if anything happens to you, like things will be a disarray. But I would argue, this is me being me, I would argue that things would be perfectly fine. I would say that, because your level of support system that you have is unmatched. I have been jealous of it for years. As a single mom that do not have grandparents, your kids have an aunt that, if God, like might step in and help, I would argue things would be okay.
Yeah.
It would be for you. It would be temporary. Would you go through something like what 𝘠𝘠𝑚 goes through or is going through? No, you wouldn't necessarily. I don't think that you would, because if there's alarm bells going on in your body, you're gonna go see someone. But I would argue with the level of support system that your kids have, things will be perfectly fine. The kids will be fine. Will the house be a little messy? Fine, sure. Will the light bill be a little bit late? Fine, but things will keep flowing. I would argue that things would flow.
I would agree with that.
It will be, but just for me, for my health wise, I got a mammogram and all that stuff. Like, I'm just making sure I'm good.
Yeah.
It's good to keep that stuff in check.
Right. I don't need any more surprises. Like,
yeah.
I don't.
I don't want it. Get whatever you need to feel comfortable. But like that, when I started looking for problems and more problems, I had more answers to problems. But like things started popping up that I didn't even know about. And I just, so caution when you're looking for answers. You get an MRI, it's gonna come back. Oh, there's this and that, this and that. Like, just be ready. But regardless of the case, like, I would argue, like, if you were to temporarily have a setback, things will be fine. Because a lot of it we associate with, I still have to take care of the house. I still have to take care of the kids. I still have to do. Yeah, but you have a good support system. Will 𝘠𝘠𝑚, need to help himself a little bit more? Yeah, sure. That giant of a man will figure it out. Maybe he just needs those depends, Just overnight.
Never forgive me.
He would never. If he heard me, he would cuss.
He would have been like, divorce real quick.
If he heard me say that, he would disown me so fast.
God, he would. Oh, yep. That would end our marriage. For sure.
Yo, he would cuss me smooth out if he heard me say that.
He sure would have.
I'm going to put this on private. No evidence, okay? I'm just kidding. But I think things will be okay. I just, I don't want to catastrophize because we can all go there and just like think negative.
Yeah.
And, we go to the worst. But,
yeah,
look at what happened now, and like you were there, but, things are improving in one area that wasn't. And then if one goes up, one goes down. Yeah. And honestly, it's just the kids of like managing that. You're more sanitary than I am, Brie, I work in a hospital. Child, I don't know.
I do that same thing when I'm at work. I disinfect the desk and stuff every time I'm at the desk because it's like, nope. I'm not trying to use my PTO because somebody got me sick.
Good night, Courtney. I'm so late. Happy New Year, Adrienne.
Happy New Year.
Have my wisdom poof teeth. Oh my God.
I got those taken out when I was in high school. Thank God. Ugh.
I had mine taken out when I was 13, my bottoms, and then when I was 20 for my top. But when I tell you, the top ones, I was in and out in 3 minutes. Because they were already, they already came down. And so when it was actually, I was so blessed and so lucky. I didn't pay for it or nothing. There was a professor from dentistry school from Creighton University that came in once a month to help out with the low-income dentist place. And I used to work there to help kids with foster care receive some services, and I would pay for their medical bills. And so I was running that program, and he came in and I said, hey, I have some wisdom teeth. Do you think you can put me on your books for next month? And he was like, well, let me see. Came in, sat in the desk. He took the screwdriver thing, plopped them out, lifted me up, grabbed it out of my mouth, plopped the other one out. A smooth 3 minutes. No, literally not a single pain medication, no nothing. Just yanked it out, and I was like, okay, thank you. Put some,
give me the
gauze, and
I'll take the meds. Knock me out. Take me, put me to sleep.
Yeah, I got all 4 of mine taken out at the same time in 2018, and all I remember is falling asleep when they gave me the medication. And I remember like riding in the passenger seat of the car on the way home when my husband, he was like driving, and he's like, "Are you okay?" And I'm like, "I feel great." Meanwhile, I've got all this gauze in my mouth. You can't make out a word I'm saying. And then I slept the whole day.
Really?
Yeah.
No. You know, I think after having a baby with Pitocin and no pain medication, I can conquer the world.
I was going to say that there's not much pain.
Well, now that you put it that way, I mean, I probably could have, but I was a teenager. I didn't know what my pain tolerance could possibly be.
I had a baby and no pain meds with Pitocin. That's worse than a natural birth. So, you know,
Pitocin is terrible. I hated it. Even after giving birth to my son, they said you still have to be on it to empty the bag. I'm like, I felt like I was going through contractions for hours and hours for 2 days.
I was numb. It took me about 2 years to not be triggered by just talking about it. Like how people tell their birth stories, I would never. You couldn't have paid me to tell you after 15 hours of Pitocin. Like, nope, couldn't have paid me. It just was, it's bad.
I wouldn't do it. I had to do it because I had to get induced. But
I was induced.
But I'm like, if you can avoid it, I would avoid it. Because I'm like, it's oh man, and it's still in your system for a while too. I hated that.
Hours.
I hated it.
And
I'm like,
it might get 30 minutes after.
Right. I'm like, is there another baby in me or something? Like, damn.
Yeah. Right after birth, they give you a whole bag of Pitocin just to and makes your body like contract as fast as possible. They put it on the max, and you have 30 minutes to finish that bag and just contract all the way back. Oh my God, it's awful.
Y'all, as someone that's still looking to possibly have kids, you're not making it seem pretty nice right now.
I'm sorry. No, it'll be fine. Don't worry about that. You'll be fine. Like out of all 3 of my kids, there's only one kid that had to get induced. Okay, so it's fine. And there's ways to get your baby to move, and to try to deliver on the due date. Natural.
I see sometimes on TikTok the moms that like they're just like break dancing practically.
Yeah, literally going for a walk, eating some spicy food, whatever you need to do.
Yeah, I had a preemie, so it was either that or a C-section. So I'll take the Pitocin. Was not. I did not. You gonna give me options? I'm gonna take Pitocin. Hello, thanks for coming. Hello, Monet. How are you? How are you doing? I'm much closer. I can hop over to look straight dumpster fire. Yes. Oh my God. Ever since 2020, I've been downhill. Look, things have been 2026 isn't starting on a good at all. It's not starting on a good note.
But I feel like all that stuff is out of like our control.
Unfortunately,
all the
that's what we have to say is out of our control. It is. Remind ourselves. Breathe, please. What did I do? I don't remember.
No, it was about the depends.
Oh God. Why did you say that? Look, this is definitely going on private. Jessica, I miss you. How are you? Had all mine pulled at the same time. I wish. Disinfect everything. Desk. I'll use milk. Yeah, my mom cleaned everything. My desk. Back when I was a secretary. Look, I probably shouldn't have, but I would argue that every few years we have some type of outbreak. Every 4 years, every 5 years, we have some type of major outbreak. It's good practice regardless. But the older we get, I would argue something's going to happen. Arthritis is an autoimmune disorder. The medication you take is going to weaken your body. I mean, like, it's good practice anyway. I think a lot of us just, COVID's over. Flu season. Let's go ahead and buy those wipes now. But
it's really bad though.
It's rampant up here.
Bad. Like just here a couple weeks ago, a teenager passed away from the flu.
Yep, it's been rampant throughout at least our state. And not just influenza, but stomach flu has been super bad because my whole family, my mom, my dad, and my sister, all within like a week, each contracted some kind of stomach flu, and it's been days and they're still struggling with it. Like right after Christmas, they got it. And it's now January 4th. They're still dealing with it in some way, shape, or form. It is.
And a lot of people are just like asymptomatic. And so it's like, I've never stopped using masks, but sometimes I'm more lenient, especially if I go to the store and it's, 7 o'clock in the morning, there's barely anybody there. But it's just good practice anyways to just, especially your space. You are in it the most, where you are going to touch something and wipe it on your face, put it on wipe your nose, whatever the case may be. We know how this stuff works, right? Like COVID taught us eyes, nose, mouth. Like we know it needs to enter the body some way, somehow. And so we're not new to this. We survived COVID, y'all. Well, that was worse than the Spanish flu. Like we survived it. We know what to do, but it's like good practice. I mean, just get your Lysol. For me, my daughter goes around and sprays surfaces. Like this is something that, just maybe not get fabulosa. Maybe see if there's a fabulosa with the antibacterial, just in general. Like,
yeah,
don't make your space disinfected.
We have a student whose brother has a really bad blood disorder that they found out like within the last couple of years that he has, like, and they didn't know that he had it until recently. So for the first couple of weeks of the school year, when they found out about it, he was going through a lot of like transfusions and stuff. His brother, the student stayed at home for the first couple of weeks of school until he was, okay to go back, and his brother was okay. He gets sick and brings that home. It's game over. Yeah. And so we are in our classroom, we are like super hard on our kids about, you need to clean up your space. Take the Clorox wipe. This is what you do. When you wash your hands, this is what we have to do. Because I have kids who have autism. And so sometimes they don't understand, the task analysis that there is with washing their hands and how they're supposed to do it. They don't understand it, or it's a sensory thing. So it's like a whole lesson sometimes having to teach them how to be able to do that and do it well.
Yeah. Couldn't even have a good week. Look, our first week of the year, and we might be going to work. A war.
Trash. That's how it
was. Very much so trash. I blame Americans. We shouldn't be here.
I've been telling y'all, I'm ready to leave. We just need to know where we gonna go, okay?
You haven't been telling us that. First of all,
I want to leave. No,
I want to leave so bad. I remember when I said that first, and you were like, "It's like this everywhere," and I'm like, "Girl,
but now I'm like, it's bound to be hell here." It's like I'd rather go somewhere else. Racism.
Our country starting wars with other countries. I'd rather be safer somewhere else, especially with universal healthcare and universal college. I have to think about my kids' future. I want to go so bad.
It's gotten to the point where a lot of parents are even deciding to do homeschool, because schools are just it's not it anymore.
Well, it's not a conducive environment, because even if you have a decent home life, for instance, for one kid, you get 3 other kids who've got something going on, or they've seen something, and then they bring it into school, and then it's like a whole different thing, and then they take that home, and it's just it's a whole domino effect of
I
sorts.
think it's beyond just health. I think it's beyond, I think with the, stop it, 𝑐𝐸𝑚. I think with, when it comes to homeschooling, because I'm like that too, where I'm on the verge of, I mean, luckily my daughter's at a hybrid school. My daughter goes to a choice school. So it's under the same umbrella as a magnet. So she goes to school in person twice a week. But I think with the uncertainty of the Department of Education, I think the uncertainty of 504s and IEPs and what that looks like for disabled kids is a huge concern. I think that the lack of funding that we are going to have with the Department of Education being gone is extremely concerning. In the state of Texas, now we have a voucher program that the application go into effect a month from now, so February 4th. And how that is geared towards people who have larger incomes is now based off of a class system, and is the way that the acceptance is being pushed is more based off your level of class. I think that homeschooling in general, we know that teachers are superheroes in general, but how are you going to be even more of a superhero with the lack of funding? How are you going to be that superhero that we know you can truly be when you don't have the enough staff, or the staff that you hire are completely just not equipped, not licensed, not anything, barely have a degree? Like, you are hiring people off the streets. So it's more than just like health related things. And I think the more that I sit around and I look at children that I've worked with, the more concerns I have regarding, are they getting the needs that they met? Especially here in Texas, we have, of course, a lot of ESL kids, and that is a civil rights thing that I've had to, that's why I quit. Like, I'm tired of advocating and you pushing back on me and having to file complaints with the state of Texas because you're using their language as a way of saying that they don't deserve certain things when they should. So homeschooling is it's something that I did last year for 6-7 months before I put my daughter back in school, and I loved it. There's a lot of programs. There's a lot of, my daughter learned coding. Like, I mean, like there's so much, and it was beyond worth it because she was safe. She was safe, and my daughter with her disability, I still have that complaint with the state of Texas because the way that the school handled it, so it's just like there's a lot of factors.
Well, and anymore too, there's so many great programs, like you said, for students that are being homeschooled. There's so many great aspects, and I think that in a really weird way, we have things like COVID to thank for that, because there was a lot of implementation and a lot of workaround that needed to be done so that we could teach a lot of kids from home, as odd as it sounds. But it's interesting how in the last 5 years, we've had a lot of progress when it comes to online schooling for a lot of kids, how much more accessible it is for them, especially for those with certain disabilities or anything like that. And the way of teaching is so much different too.
Yeah. Liv, how dare you take out the whole house? Like, how dare you? Canada welcomes you. I know, I love you guys. It's my way up to Canada. Look, I have family that stay in Minneapolis, and when I tell you, every time I talk to my dad, I am tempted. He tells me, come up here. And I was like, if I come there, I'm not staying, because I'm a hop, skip away from Canada. I just, the snow doesn't seem that bad. It don't seem that bad when you talk about free healthcare. It don't seem that bad.
I just have to, because we went to Toronto earlier this year. I'm like, I forgot, we had to switch our mile. It had to be to kilometers. We had to figure out how to change that. I'm like, oh my God.
We're probably
the whole time.
Look, in the state, United States, we are the only ones that use the metric system. The rest of the world uses it. We're the only one that uses this type of metric system. Even when it comes to pound or a weight and inches, our metric system is trash compared to why would the rest of the world use, and I'm sure there's a few countries that might mimic us, but whatever. Like, why would the rest of the world use this metric system and the United States says, you know what, let's do something a little bit different? It just shows how ghetto we are. So I would love to know kilometers versus miles. I would love to learn it. I don't know. It is just a translation in your head that you'll have to do, but like, yeah, it's ghetto. I was nervous about it in the beginning. He was really thriving better than I think in a traditional school environment. Yeah. My daughter just is a social person, and it was messing with her mental health when it comes to like not having friends. And so not having like specials, like that was her favorite thing that she missed out on, music and art and PE. And even though we can do those things online, the whole point of it is having classmates to do it with. And so even though they have homeschool activities that you can do, it's during the day. So do I have a job or do I not keep a job to homeschool my kids? So, it's just like for working moms, it's hard because all the homeschooling, even the museums will have stuff for homeschooling kids, libraries, rec centers, but it's all like 10 a.m., 1 p.m. school hours. And I get that for people who can do that, but I could never. That's why I got her into Girl Scouts. So buy your Girl Scout cookies for my daughter, please. By the way, it's that time of the year.
Yeah, Keandre started Boy Scouts and he loves it.
They take care of the roads and everything.
Don't come to Michigan. Our roads are still crappy, but we're getting there. But they're still crappy.
But compared to Texas, I think that's one thing that I do miss about the Midwest is like they know what they're dealing with. And so they are well prepared. We are not. We're not well prepared for high heats. We're not well prepared for cold winters. Like it's trash.
Yeah.
It's trash. I know. I'm tempted. I will be up there this year because my dad will be turning 84. And so I will be there. I will be there soon this year for sure. So speaking of, since he is 84, he is now a great grandfather. My dad. Oh, I just want to throw up thinking about that. I'm a great aunt, and he's a great grandfather. I hate getting old. I don't like the thought of like that coming out of my mouth. I use the metric system with oh wow, I didn't know that. I mean, I do know that in certain hobbies, it's more accustomed to do that. Especially like weighing meals. A lot of people still use, socialized asset home. It is definitely, yeah. You do lessons online, but like you said, for most things, she'd be with other kids during working hours. Yeah. I know now I can't be told anything unless I get. The one thing I can say about the state that you're in, I'm not going to share, but the state that you're in, they have those loops where you get off a highway and it's immediately like a turn. And they have so many of them. I just remember driving out. I was 17. I used to just travel when I was 17. I don't know about y'all. But at 17 years old, I was still in high school as a senior, and I was out. And I don't mean out in the streets. I was literally in the streets. I was literally driving to other states. And I just remember driving there and all those loops off the interstate. And I just remember being so confident coming back to my state, like, oh, I can handle this loop. I'm not scared about nothing.
Yeah, there's a couple states that have that. And it can get scary.
So many. Every time you get off the interstate, there's a loop. Every single time. For us in Texas, one thing that I noticed when I moved down here is there's a lot of U-turns. We can do a U-turn everywhere.
We don't even have that here.
Man, you can do a U-turn. There will be a spot for you to do a U-turn and we'll give you the sign. And then you go literally like 50 feet and there's another one. Like there's just so many. That wasn't a thing in Nebraska.
Michigan left where like it's not quite a U-turn, but like sometimes like certain city areas you get to a point where like there'll be a little spot where you can like get into a left turn lane to be able to turn and go down a one-way kind of thing. Or like if like there's like a parking lot to like a building, like where I'm at, there's one right to get to our Target basically. And like you get into the left turn lane and then you can either shoot across to get into the parking lot for Target or you can turn onto the one way. But yeah, that's like they call it a mission.
It's on every street. Everywhere. There is like very few places that you can't do a U-turn. Downtown Dallas, you can't do a U-turn because it's mostly one ways. But like everywhere, you could do a U-turn. They're allowed. Unless it's like one lane on each side, you could do a U-turn everywhere. That's one thing I learned about. I was flabbergasted because I grew up in Nebraska. Like we didn't have this. This is a privilege that I wasn't used to, and I love it.
We don't have U-turns, but a lot of people find a way to make it a U-turn. I'll just say that.
That's exactly what we were doing. Exactly. And if we hold up traffic, I'm gonna do this U-turn. Merge and signal. Look,
that's everywhere. Nobody knows how to merge. Nobody knows how to use a turn signal.
That hurts my soul. My road rage is already bad. I'm trying to do better this year. Every time there's no signaling or merge, I'm just like, y'all are killing me with this.
Just today, I was out to go to the library and I saw right in a row 3 people who went to do something without using a turn signal. I'm like, who decided the idiots could be out on the road today? It wasn't me. I didn't sign off on this nonsense.
Yeah, my mom hates snow, but I like it personally. Why do we get spotted with something you can't control? It's inconvenient, and that's the thing about snow. And where I'm from, the sun will not be out for like 5 days, and so you'll have the same snow for like 5 days straight. Then it turns into ice, and then it's just inconvenience. But we can't control it.
Yeah, I'm used to it.
Yeah. So what's different in Canada? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's different? Nothing. We'll get used to it.
Just get some all-weather tires and keep it pushing.
And that's one thing.
On the back porch.
I'll watch people like vloggers in Canada, and they'd be like, "Oh, it's September. I'm gonna put my snow tires on." You have snow tires? I have never had snow tires, and I lived in a state with snow. Those are all year-round tires.
Yep.
Like, y'all could, first of all, the thought of being able to afford different sets of tires is crazy. But like, I would have tires, but those are my all year round.
Man, I was even thinking about getting a car from Canada because I'm like, man, what do I gotta do to get a car from Canada and just ship it here if I could? Because
drive it over the border at that point. Yeah. I mean, you would have to literally pay for it.
Yeah,
you probably wouldn't be able to finance it, but also then you would just take it to so that happens here, especially in Mexico. People will get cars and bring them to Mexico, but you just go to the DMV and you register it. They do an inspection, make sure that it's in line of the state laws, right? The tent has to be a certain way, and you have to get it inspected by a state inspection place, and then you take it to the DMV for their inspections. They okay it and keep it moving. So I mean, it would literally have not miles on it. It would have the other conversion, so you would just have to know which way, be able to convert that. These things are gripping the road. But those gonna be the same tires you wear in June. I bet you that. No, I'm just I'm sorry. Look, I would get winter tires all the time, and I'm like, but I'm about to wear these, and like, I'm not taking them off. What do you do with them? I don't know. Anyways, y'all, we got to do a sprint. We can sit here and chit chat the whole time, but I really gotta work on this laundry. What are you guys about to do?
I gotta finish editing my video I'm working on.
Probably just talk to Keandre.
Fair. Don't tell him I said that earlier. There will be no evidence. Okay. So how's he gonna know? You know, I will say that you lied.
And I will back her up on that because I will do
Right. Thank you. Thanks. Stick together.
You know he would still believe me though.
I mean,
You know,
tomato. Tomato. I got a lot of prepping for this upcoming week that I need to do. So, all right, y'all. Y'all ready? 75 minutes. I'll see y'all back here in hour 15. Happy reading. How was that sprint for everyone? It went by so fast. So fast. Yeah. I started The Nightingale by Kristen Hanna. And this is a reread for me. I read this back in 2022. Yeah, it's good. I gave it 5 stars before. It made me cry at some point in the book. I don't remember what part, but it's good. How about you guys' sprint? Good. Not good. Good.
I got my video edited and I'm uploading it now to Patreon for early access. And then I'm going to upload it to YouTube and schedule it for tomorrow.
Goals. Cool. Sorry. Good evening, friends. Reading Agreement Oral by Alice Astor, novella of Lilac series. Look how short these chapters are. Listening to the audio while making some Instagram posts. Okay, Drew. Love that. Finished Medea. Oh, I saw you gave it 3 stars. I've never heard of the book before. But I saw on Goodreads you gave it 3 stars. Started Breaking Point by 𝑦𝐸𝐴𝐸𝐴 and got 6%. Worked on some content. Man, I hope your wisdom teeth procedure stuff goes good. I updated my reading journal. I'm actually doing really, really good with this reading journal. It's a lot. I'm doing really good. I've only read 5 books so far, so with only I think last year in January I probably read 10 books max in January, so I'm doing a lot better because I'm forcing myself to not go into a life slump. Journaling has helped, and having a TBR last year did a lot of mood reading, but this year I actually have a TBR, so I tell myself I can't. I'm a very structured person. I tried the whole mood reading stuff. I can't do it. I can't do it. So yeah, going back to structure, and I like it. I have a thermal printer and a Canon printer, and it's nice. It's nice. So
I just got this little one here a couple days ago. It prints only in black and white, but it makes them a sticker.
The thermal. Yeah, I have the thermal too. I love it. But it's stickers.
Yeah, it makes them like it's the sticker paper basically.
Yeah, you have an Ivy.
That one, but I couldn't figure out what it was called.
I have an Ivy somewhere. I don't know where it is. It's in my room probably. But yeah, I have the Canon. Is it the Canon Ivy? It's Ivy, right? Yeah.
It's a Canon. Yeah, Ivy. Mm-hmm.
This is what mine look like.
Yeah, they're black and white.
Yeah.
They print out bigger, but you can do cropped in like multiple.
Yeah, I'm still figuring out the settings for it, but I also made these sections bigger on purpose because this is like the beginning of the month, whereas like the next week the sections are a lot smaller. So, but yeah, I've already finished 2 books this month. I'm pretty proud of myself.
Whoa, child!
Look at you.
Okay.
It's just my 26 and 26 books.
Oh, I love that. That's such a brilliant idea. That's brilliant. I made a list of my 26 for 26, and then I'm going to create, this is my list for 26%. 26. This is my poetry I want to read, 12 poetry books, and then 12 nonfiction books I want to read. And then I'm going to create a schedule so I can make sure that I'm tackling them to try to fit them in on the certain months. But that's a brilliant idea. Just like instead of writing it down, just like have the photos of it.
Yeah, I also got the stickers for like the star ratings because I'm like my drawing isn't on point. Like I did this drawing just to see how I would do, and I was like, oh, it's not that bad.
Beautiful.
That's gorgeous.
I'm trying to get back into coloring and stuff. Drawing. So this is my junk journal, technically.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I have a journal that I'm putting junk in. It's keeping me sane. I will say that it really is keeping me sane. Let me go grab my stuff.
I've got kind of a junk journal going, but it's like I call it not so much a junk journal as much as like a life planner kind of thing. But I don't have very many spreads in it because I was like, I don't really know what I want in here. So it's gonna be like life planner, junk journal, like whatever.
Yeah, that's the beauty of the junk journal. Here goes my Canon. Love it. But have you ever experienced this? Maybe I just need to swap out some paper. But like my paper has like bent, so it's not printing. Keeps printing out this blue piece. Have you ever experienced that before?
No, but it shouldn't be bent either. Maybe you have to try to get them.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. Like trying to. I don't know what happened, but every time I try to print, it prints out the blue piece, and then I just like reprint it, and it comes out fine. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah, that's
it
odd.
does come out the very, very bottom, and it makes sense, but I don't know. It goes from the bottom on up, but it should not be touching the blue piece. But it is. I don't know.
Yeah, I had to order some more because I'm like, oh, I'm running out. Gotta order more paper.
I bought some generic one off of Amazon. I'm looking forward to see if it works. So I don't know. I'm gonna try. It was like a 50 pack for the price of the 20 pack.
Yeah, I just got the 20 pack. I might need to go, depending on how long. These will probably go really quickly, so I'll probably end up having another pack.
Yeah. Yeah, I got the let me check.
There it is. Oh, there it is. I can't decide if I really want to work on this crochet project right now. Got my dog's sweater. I'm making him.
Oh, that's cute.
Oscar sweater. Dougie's going to get a matching one, just in black.
That is so cute. You're crocheting or knitting?
Crocheting. I'm not skilled enough to handle 2 of these at once yet.
So this is called Zinc Premium Photo Paper, but it has 50 sheets. I don't know, but it does have a blue card in it. But I could always keep my same.
Yeah, mine's the same. It's Zinc. It's just a 20 sheet.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. So I got that, but then I got the Canon one just in case it didn't come with the blue card, but it does. So
yeah, because if you look on the machine, it also says Zinc right here.
It does?
Yeah.
It does. Child. Would never have known. Okay. Clearly, I'm just like lost in the sauce. Clearly. How many things can I fit in here? Is that too much? I don't know. I just put the old ones in there too. I don't want to waste any, but yeah, I'm gonna try this paper. Maybe I'll have better luck because sometimes it just runs and runs, and then it's like, oh, the blue paper comes out, and I'm like, what was the point of that?
Yeah, because I guess you're supposed to put the blue paper in, have it on the top, have it run it through. I guess it helps with the color, and then it should be good.
So the blue piece should go through.
Yes, that'll be the first one once you
So I don't put it back in there?
No, after you put it, once it comes out, that's it.
Oh. then that's my fault. Because I keep putting it back. I forgot I had it. And I've had this thing for probably when it first came out, whenever that was. And I forgot I had it until I went through a box of my old stuff and found it like a month ago. So I just ordered some paper for Christmas when it was on sale, and thought it was great to use it for this. But I also like the thermal printer too, because it's like you just buy the roll of white sticker paper and it lasted a very long time and it's ready to go. You just stick it on there. So yeah, it's both of them are nice. Black and white gives it really like a nice aesthetic too. Ate dinner, folded some clothes, made it to 49 of my book. Now I'm waiting on the kids to get home. Ooh, the fact that they're not home though, clutch. I love when I can say, ooh, I'm just waiting for my kid to come home. Girl, stay where you at. Okay. Goodbye. Yeah, it's gonna recommend it. Just go into it knowing it's pretty dark. Oh, perfect. I like me a nice dark book. I have the HP Pocket, but I want the Canon Ivy. What's the difference between them? Aren't they the same? They both have upgraded printers, but like, aren't they originally the same? Like, I got mine from Costco. I know they have the upgraded one, but you know, you don't need nothing fancy. Hello. Hug the like, and use it as the info how to opt into memberships. I don't have memberships. Huh. Use you as an example. Okay. Well, thanks for coming. I'll set up here. Okay. Thanks for coming. I know you're doing sprints too, Coda, so I don't know if you're finished, but I was gonna hop over. Been working on my Sisterhood of the Traveling Journal, but make it black as fuck. Ooh. Love that. That's a amazing idea. This year's reading goal has been set to 200. Oh my god. Which is the most I ever read. I remember Adrian hitting like 75 and was jumping for joy. 192 with a promotion. I don't think I hit 200 last year. I'm sure I did. I just didn't track it. And that was my fault of like just doing everything so loosely, more than I'm used to. I'm a very structured person, and I just kind of let my depression kind of have its way and just did whatever I wanted to do. You know, I was trying to move me, trying to okay, y'all stay out there with that mess. But anyway, yeah, so I'm sure I did hit over 200, but I just didn't track.
Yeah, I was gonna do 100 last year, but with school and everything, I just got so bombarded that like my breaks were just trying to recuperate from school. So I got to 75. I was pretty proud of that. So I set it for 100 again this year.
While working on your master's and working full time?
Yep. Yeah, I was like, you know, I'm going to give myself grace. I got to 75. That's quite a bit. My mom was really proud of herself. She crammed a ton of novellas in at the end of December and got to like 31, 32 books. That's the most she's ever read since, I think, before I was born.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Brilliant. I don't have the patience for that. Brandy hit over 300, which is crazy. I saw that in the story, guys.
Oh yeah, I was pushing. I was like, you know what? This is a lot less than last year, but I gotta hit 300. I have to. I was like, you know what? Let's do some manga that I haven't read that's been just sitting on my shelf. Let's do something. And since I was in the hospital most of the time, it's like,
yeah,
that's literally what I was doing.
Yeah. I hope to hit 250. I didn't hit 200 last year. I'm sure I did. I didn't track it. But because there was a lot of books that I was like, I read this and didn't mark it as read. But I just didn't care. And so this year I will be tracking, and I'll hit 250. I'm purposely taking time. I have like 100 hours of PTO. I'm purposely taking time off and being intentional about it this year, especially during my in-office weeks. I told myself that if I'm going to work this hard and I'm working 12, 14-hour days, I need to take some time off before I have a mental crash. So I want to be intentional about like doing something, even if it's affordable. Like last year we went camping probably 4 times. And they were just amazing. 3 of them were paid for by whether it was Girl Scouts as a reward or whether it was the Epilepsy Foundation. But we got to go camping several times, and it was so inexpensive to go. We've done that when she was younger. We had literally a tent, a bunch of extension cords, and just minor camping things that we needed, tools and an air mattress. And I literally kept everything in a big container and just left it in there. And we would just like spend $25 and go to the state park, and we would just camp for a weekend. It's so inexpensive. When you start buying the unnecessary, it gets expensive, but it's fun to be out there. And it would rain, and it was just fun. It was fun. So I want to do something. It doesn't have to be a lot. I know 2 years ago we went to New Orleans. I would love to do that again, just a weekend trip. So I'm trying to be intentional about like me working so hard. I need to be able to disconnect, because if I'm at home, I'm gonna open up my work computer. So
It's a great goal to have, honestly, to take more of that time to disconnect. That's a really good thing to try to do.
It's so hard when you work, when all you do is work. Like I literally wake up Saturday morning now, I open up my work computer and I don't think nothing of it. I don't have like, like before I would like, Saturday morning I have to clean. Like that was like drilled in my head as a kid. Now I get up, make sure the sink is clean, make sure that the counters are clean and wiped down, take the dogs out, and I'm at work. I'm at work. So I want to be intentional about like some type of trip, some type of something. I did take my daughter on a cruise for her 10th birthday, but that wasn't planned by me. That was planned by my sister. So I just paid for it. And we got real lucky on that one because my daughter was free. So I don't know. I just want to do something. I'm going to do something. So I got to plan it out and see how I want to do it. Top 25 books of 25. I haven't even thought about stuff that.
I can't do those things. Like I have like, I do a bracket every month, and then I like whittle it down from that. That's as far as I go. I can't do like more than maybe 10 or 12.
I don't even know my top 10. I will say my top series is the what? Wandering In. I've been talking about it all year. When I tell you, oh God, I love it. I'm sorry. It's phenomenal. It's a work of art. I'm going to get Brandy on it. I'm telling you. She's going to download those audiobooks and enjoy it with me.
Wait. Oh, what? Oh, you're talking about
The Wandering In.
Oh.
It's happening. It's going to happen. Look, at least the first two. I can gift credits on Audible, right?
I don't think so, but I have no idea.
Someone did it once before out of my account, and I didn't see how she did it, but I have some to gift. Just the first two, like the first two audio, like the first two books, and then after that, if you don't like it, okay, I guess, you know, yeah. The next book comes out in March. Like, so the book 17 just came out in November, the end of November. The next one comes out in March. When I tell you this series is like, it's amazing.
Yeah, you can do that. You can give a gift membership.
Oh, I don't want to gift a membership. I just want.
But I think like you could. I haven't looked further into it, but I can see on Amazon you can like do a gift membership. So I'm assuming you could like do like a credit or like a couple credits or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let me see if I can look into it. Yeah, you can do 1 month, 3 months, 6 months, or 12 months.
Right now, this year I'm trying to read the series for the Dragon Bone Chair. I'm like, I need to read all those books. So I'm like, it's just been sitting on my shelves. This is the year I gotta read all of them.
Like,
I am finally going to finish this behemoth series. Finally, it's going to be done by the end of the month because I'm doing 100 pages every day, and I'm going to do it. I'm going to finally reread Rhythm of War and read Wind and Truth. I've been working on that video for like 6 months now. It's been driving me absolutely up the wall.
I can gift the audiobook by email. Wait. I figured it out. I don't have enough credits to gift everybody, so I'm sorry. But Brandy listens to a lot of audiobooks, and you know, she's gonna listen to them at some point. You know, but I've asked her to like my favorite things, like the originals, and she hasn't done that yet, or fell asleep.
You know what?
DNF.
You know what? You know what?
So I don't know. Maybe I'll just do the first book.
That's crazy.
You did. It's a good series.
It's not like they're gonna go anywhere. It's still on Netflix. Mm-hmm. You want to watch the originals with me on Netflix, Keandre? Oh, he said he don't care. Okay. When you want to start it? Because Bree has been on my case.
It's been like 2 years. I mean, this is not.
That's been on my case.
12 years. You know how many TV shows you've watched? That's crazy.
Oh my gosh. Well,
in the craze.
We did binge watch Stranger Things yesterday.
I've never watched Stranger Things.
I've only seen the first season.
So
and
freaking
honestly,
good.
I'm not interested.
I heard bad things about this whatever just came out. I don't know what it was, but I don't hear great things about it. And the whole premise of it sounds like somebody summed it up in like 2 sentences, and I was like, that sounds awful.
See, and the thing is I know there's like a whole D&D aspect to it that I know a lot of people are like, oh, you would love that. It'd be like so great. Like you would absolutely like dig it because I'm a huge D&D person. But like, I don't care about the boys. I don't care. Like I think it was Will, the one kid that went into the Upside Down, he came back. Okay. That was all I cared about. And then past that, I'm like, I'm done.
150 is a lot. So that's good. They do the same, but the canon is better. I've broken 2 sprockets. Oh, wow. Oh. I need someone to read the series with me. Bridget the Curse and the Myth. Okay, I need a buddy. I'll look and see if my library has it. Send me a message. A digital journal for my new tablet, Samsung Tab S10 FE Plus. The app is GoodNotes. I've never thought about going digital. I think one thing that I hear a lot of people talking about this, even Liv was talking about this, where you know, going analog and like detaching from your phones. I've been like this for some months. I've been so detached from my phone, other than listening to the news, some doom scrolling, you know, but for the most part, I am not picking up my phone to like do much of anything. I actually have a coworker who I call my bestie. He will message me at work because we work together. He'll message me at work and just like, check your phone. And I'm like, it's dead. And it's 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Because he'll send me something or message me and he just knows. He knows. Like, I don't care. I used to carry around a battery pack and like chargers. No. Nope. Now I legit carry around color pencils and paper to doodle if I need to. Some Legos. I'm not sitting there on my phone, and I absolutely love it. So I don't know if I could ever go like digital. It'd be a lot less. Right? Read 130. My goal is 150,006. I don't want to not make it. Look. The originals is so good. Exactly. Brandy act like I steer her wrong and like give her wrong bad recommendations. The originals is good.
I didn't say it was bad.
No, you didn't say that. You just said I fall asleep on it every time I turn it on.
Because I do. Because I'll be dead tired when I start watching it.
She started watching.
I have to be up
right before bed.
It has to be a day when I'm off and I'm by myself and I can focus and I won't fall asleep. I wouldn't say it was boring. I was just dead tired. It would literally happen every night.
Then don't turn it on at night, boo-boo. I don't know what to tell you. When do you watch your other TV shows that you don't fall asleep to?
Right before I go to bed, but I'd be hooked to that crap.
I'm hooked to the original.
You had me watching Frontier, even though we didn't finish it. I watched the first 3 episodes. It was pretty good.
Yeah, it's good. I think maybe it's like end of season 1 that I was just like enamored, but I don't know. The originals is good. They just got is Bridge 4, and they have a challenge focusing on finishing the series. Bridge 4. Every time I hear Bridge 4, I think of Brandon Sanderson.
That's what it is. I think what Brandy is talking about is it's a Stormlight based challenge.
No, this is another book. Curse of the Wraith.
Oh.
Something. Myth Wrath. Yeah. But that's not. I don't know.
Well, then that's quite a coinkydink.
I tried to look that book up in our catalog at my library. We don't have it. I'll have to request it, and they'll probably end up purchasing it, though.
Oh, maybe it's more of just finishing series in general, and it's called Bridge 4. That is kind of cool, though, that it's inspired. If it's inspired by that.
I wonder if it's inspired.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I was tempted, and I did back Sanderson again for his next secret project. Shouldn't have done it, but I did it.
What is it?
For his next secret project, The Fires of December, where Hoyd's storybook collection.
That's already come out?
To back it. It was like a couple weeks ago for backers.
I just got Tailored Realities here a couple week or so ago.
I didn't realize that we could back it. I didn't realize that was active, I guess. That's how detached from social media I am, I guess. That word.
Excuse me.
Oh, the books are separate. Oh, the Discord is inspired by Brandon Sanderson. They have a lot of challenges.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Still trying to figure out using the tablet with the S Pen.
Yeah.
Figuring her technology, I tell you. Cause man.
But the reservation technically it's not going to launch till March 3rd. I just backed $5 to make sure I get a reservation.
Oh.
So March 3rd at 9 a.m. Pacific time is when it goes live.
Went tomorrow?
March 3rd.
Oh, March 3rd. Oh, child. And when is it coming out? I want, because it's a
that
short,
I don't know.
Right? It's a, I don't know. I'm always back Brandon. I love that no matter what, it's not like the experience I'm getting with Rage of Dragons. So
don't even bring that up right now. Don't even do it.
I am sick to my stomach. You know, at least when it comes to, I know I'm gonna get the books with Brandon Sanderson. He's been reliable. Do I have to wait a year? Yeah. But at the cost that I'm getting the book, which is usually around $40 to $45 for a premium special edition that is not sold at national chains, I guess, you know. And I know that also what I love about Sanderson is that he also goes in to other backer kits or other backers and other Kickstarters and will like pay off their stuff. And so he did it live. I love that. I love watching him support other people. Love it. Absolutely. So I know my money's not going to waste, regardless of how much I put in. He's investing in additional colors. He's investing in better paper. He's investing in better quality of covers. And he tells us all about that. It's a whole experience with him. Now, this Rage of Dragon book, I've been waiting over a year. I don't even remember when I gave this person my money, but I can tell you it's been a year, if not more. Like, I am sick to my stomach hearing the excuses and excuses and excuses. We were supposed to get this book last year. I want to say the fall of last year.
Yikes.
And the books just landed and got off the ship and landed in, I want to say they have it in Houston or something. I forgot what their newsletter said. Either way, I don't care. Come on. Then they said something about the paper and then his signatures, and they had to redo it. Y'all got too many problems. First of all, be ready, stay ready, get ready. Don't take our money unless you are ready. And don't take our money unless you are ready. I don't care. I don't care.
Yep.
And I can't necessarily blame that on Evan Winters, but what is it, Wraithmart or whoever is handling, you will never get a penny. I will wait for someone to sell it and pay if I need it, and I don't. I would rather pay someone who already has a finished copy of it than to sit and wait and experience this again with Wraithmart. I'm not doing it. I don't want to hear the excuses. This man can't even pump out book 3, even though he said
yeah. Now that I think about it, I'm like, wait, I still want book 3. Like, I'm like, wait a minute.
We gave him our money, and like, you can't even give us book 3. Why are you printing out special editions of book? All I wanted to do was support a Black author, and then I realized after like 6 months go by, we're getting all these emails about whatever fucking excuse is happening. You were supposed to turn in the final draft. Did that happen yet? You were supposed to turn in the final draft for book 3. Did that happen yet? And we're talking about you're doing a special edition, and I'm glad that the book is getting a special edition. It needs it deserves it. It's not even a completed series, boo boo. Like it's not even. Not saying that it needs to be a special edition, but come on. You're this is another form of getting money from the people while you sit on your ass, and because you're not finished with book 3, so you can't, there's no profit there for another book. So has the check dried up from the first book and now you need a special? I don't know what it is, but either way, it's my one book regret I've ever had about spending money on a book, and I'll never do 𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘢 ever again.
It seems like these smaller book box companies or special edition book, creation companies, they seem to be like coming out of the woodwork for how crappy they are. And it seems like it always ends up being something where it's like they either get it over their head or they don't understand how the actual logistics of things work or whatever. Because like it seems to be they keep coming, like these companies that keeps putting out these special editions. It's like, oh well, never mind, we can't do that, but we'll still hold on to your money because you still paid us for this. It's just getting ridiculous.
Yeah. 𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬 is not, it's a smaller publishing company, but they're not small. Like they like Daniel Green, I know he's published with them. I know that they've done some really amazing special edition books for pretty large authors. This is not their first rodeo. I want to say Daniel Green is like published underneath them, if I'm not mistaken. Either way, I hate to say that I regret. I hate to say that I regret buying a special edition from a Black author. I hate that. But again, I'm pointing the finger at 𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝘬𝑒. I don't like how this was handled. I should have got my book. You said fall of 2025. My book is not here, and it's a whole new year. I don't like it. I don't like it. I want to say we gave them our money back in 2023. I don't remember.
I could check. I should have the email still.
I don't even remember it. But and I hate the cover. Yeah. Anyway. I'm back in from Coda Sprints. I need to hop over there too. TikTok channels will be interviewing little old me this month, and next month we'll let you know when. Interviewing you. That's exciting. Just send it to me. I'll be checking. She sent me a lot of things. I'll be checking like, oh, what's this? She be keeping me in the know. The has finally released the Hold of Strength of You after 84 years. Child, it ain't been 84 years. I started to read it because I want to start it and finish it with my eyeballs. Look, book 3 is supposed to come out this year. Everything probably stopped because he was grieving. He been grieving the last 4. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna say that. Look, grief is real, and I get it. It's a lot. For me, it's like the lack of communication. And I wouldn't have known that he was putting out the final draft of book 3 if it wasn't for an interview that he did with a TikToker. And when I watched the interview, he said fall of 2025, the final draft. Half of it was already submitted. The final draft was going to be submitted to the editor, fall of 2025. But it's the lack of communication that I just don't like. And maybe I'm spoiled because of Brandon Sanderson. I don't know. But Brandon Sanderson's level of communication with his fan base is top tier. It's top tier. But the authors who assume that and I'm not saying, because some people would be like, I need a book 3. I need book 3. I need book 3. I would like book 3. But if you're not going to publish it, just say that. What harm is it? Like, just say, I'll publish it in 2 years. Just say I'll publish it in 3 years. Just say it's gonna come out. Even the whole thing with what's that book? The YA book.
Are you talking about 𝘠𝘪𝘴𝘵?
𝘠𝘪𝘴𝘵.
Yeah.
Even with 𝘠𝘪𝘴𝘵, like, come on. We have numerous authors who have just like completely just cut out the communication. 𝘐𝐸𝐴 is another one with book 4, the final book of her series, once she became traditionally published. Like, it's just like,
man, Patrick Ruffus too. I'm like, man, I have Name of the Wind, and I'm like, it's just sitting on my shelves because, like, should I even start this series when it's not finished? And it seems like it's never going to be. I feel like there's a handful of authors that do this.
Yeah, so. That just like.
But then it's like, maybe it's the publishers. I don't know. Because what if he did submit the draft, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't work for a publishing company. I don't know how.
But I don't think it would be a publisher's responsibility of, like, part of marketing is like they'll market the book like during pre-orders. They'll market the book during the the release of it. They'll market the book after the release of it. I don't think it's up to them to communicate with us what's going on with the author. Like, I don't think we're your fan base. We're your fans. Like, talk to us. What's happening?
I mean, and truthfully, it can be as simple as, hey, I'm going through some stuff. This is going to get delayed, kind of thing. I think it's that's all we're entitled to. We're obviously not entitled to, like, all the nitty gritty details of why this is happening or why it's not happening. But, just like if you were checking in on a friend, hey, I'm going through some stuff. I'm going through some problems here. Things might get delayed a little bit. Keep your eyes peeled here, for any updates.
Yeah. And just, like, leaving that open, right? When 𝘐𝐸𝐴, I read all 3 of her books. I don't even know what the series is called, but I love them. Like, that to me is like a romantasy.
Is that Spark of the Everflame?
Yes, I love the series. Absolutely love it. And I'm not even a romance girl, but it led with fantasy, and I adored it. Book 4 comes around. It's release day. There's no book.
Mm-hmm.
She says, "Oh, we're pushing it back." Goodreads says they push it back a year. A year comes around. Due date comes around. No book. Oh, we're still not ready. It's still not ready. Okay. Just say it's not coming. Like, don't. The thing that pissed us off the most, because she thinks we're stupid, and you waited until release day. Like, you waited until release day. So
right.
It to me, it's just like, you don't have to. We're not entitled to a specific date. We're not entitled to know what's going on. Just say it's not. It's not ready for release. Just say something. Like, don't leave us hanging, and then it's like, oh, it's supposed to be published. But now Evan Winter did that interview. We know that you're supposed to turn in your draft because it came out your mouth. We know you're supposed to turn in your draft. So what's going on?
Well, and I think too, part of the thing is that, like, I mean, it very well could be on the publisher and not the author. But it's one of those things still where it's like, sometimes you don't need to know the specifics, but it's like, hey, there are things out of my control that are happening.
Mm-hmm.
I have sent off this thing. It's out of my hands at this point. Like, I mean, like, I know, like, Saba Tahir does that, where it's like, hey, this is now out of my hands and off to publishers. I'm doing copy edits, whatever it is. Like, she keeps people pretty updated periodically about how things are going with, like, Air 2, for instance. There's, like, tons of authors that do that. They don't go into specifics, but they're like, hey, I finished this point where I'm at in the writing process. It is no longer in my hands. It is off to my publishers. It's on them now.
Yeah.
Because then it's one of those things where it's like it reinforces to your audience, hey, I've done my part. Anything that happens past this point is not my problem necessarily until it comes back to me.
What is the point? Be shitty with buy her special editions and see how they do with complaint. Yeah, exactly. No, for real. Medicines can't be fairly compared to Evan Winters. Yeah. She has written. No, and no, valid, completely valid. Like, I'm saying, I'm not comparing them. I said, maybe I'm spoiled because of Brandon Sanderson as a writer. His level of communication is top tier. I'm not even saying because Brandon Sanderson has written so many books. I'm not comparing writing. I'm comparing communication. It's not even a fair comparison. I think that Brandon Sanderson has his level of communication with his weekly check-ins, him letting us know in advance what he's writing and when books will be published is a level of accountability for himself, to hold himself accountable, but also to keep us engaged, knowing and having an expectation like this is the books you're going to get for the next 5 years. But his level of communication has just spoiled me for a lot of authors because he is top tier with it, with his weekly check-ins, with his podcast, with this Reddit post. Like, he is just, he knows and cherishes his fan base on another level. And that's part of his writing, part of his fantasy worlds, but also part of what he did he created that. Like, he invested in that. He took his time to do those. That wasn't a thing for a while, like, so I'm not comparing the writing. I'm just saying I feel spoiled with him. It's not even a comparison. I just feel spoiled with his communication. Enough traction for the next book, but readers also need authors to follow through. Yeah, and I don't want to feel like, like, oh, did the money dry up so you need a special edition, because that's another avenue for authors to get money. I want you to have a special edition because you deserve a special edition. I also want you to follow through with getting us the book. Like, it's such a double-edged sword that is like, but also, like, you're going through a lot. Just say book 3 will be delayed for several years. I don't even know. Like, authors have done it. Ken Liu did it. It took Ken Liu 4 years to write the 4th book of God, whatever that series is, Grace of Kings. Like, it took him 4 years, and he told us, he's like, do not expect this for several years. He said it. We were prepared. It just like, ugh. If you're not writing, you're really going to see it that way. Yeah, that's a special edition of Petra's book, and I still haven't read it yet. I haven't either.
I read The Name of the Wind, but I don't remember a thing from it. It was a long time ago. But if I remember correctly, because I remember, like, Patrick Rothfuss did a thing with Critical Role, like, when his books were getting really popular when it first came out, I think, The Name of the Wind. I think he said something where, like, it takes a long time for him to write it, and so I don't think he's ever released if book 3 is going to be, kind of like how George R.R. Martin's been like, oh, it'll come out this time, but it's not. And
yeah, he tried to keep up with it for a while. There's like a whole like mini documentary on him, and how he, and to be honest and to be frank, I have it. I want to read it because it's one of my must read books. I don't remember, but I definitely want to read it. But there was like this mini documentary that I watched of him of like completing book 2, and then went into a major depression, and then he like did some charity work and said people were going to get pages of the 3rd book, and it didn't happen. And it's just like there are some things that I don't like, but he has been very clear that book 3 might not ever come out. Again, just setting expectation of like it might not happen. But for like 5 years, he kept like giving some type of hope. And then he finally came out and was like, look, my mental health and major depression, like I can't do it. And fair. So
Yeah.
I don't care. Like,
And there's such a problem, I think, too, with someone who is a writer and is as an aspiring writer too. It's very similar to what Shay said. You know, there's so much of your emotion that goes into it that on top of it, it's then how is that being perceived by those that are outside of you?
yeah.
How is that, if you're going traditional publishing, how are they going to doctor it to make it more marketable and take away so much of the emotion from it that you initially put into it? But then you're also then the face of the book. The publishing can do whatever they want with it, but at the end of the day, when you're going out and doing your book talks on it or your meets and greets and all these things, you're the face of that. And if any, like, I mean, we've seen this with so many authors in the past few years. Anything gets put out from a book, out of context, in context, whatever. Who always comes under fire first? The author.
The author. Yep.
Even if it was something that had gone through so many rounds of publishing and editing and copy editing, the author is always the one first to get that flack. And I feel for that because I understand like that desire to want to make people happy, but also like the fear that goes into that of putting out something that you're not happy with, or not putting out something because people want it and feeling guilty for doing that.
Yeah, it's like their covers, they're not control of what their covers look like. Think of like Annie Davenport's debut of The Blood Trials, and everybody wasn't reading it because they said the cover, it looked like it was YA when it wasn't. It literally was the publisher and the poor marketing that they did for her first book.
Right. Well, and I remember too, there was a book a handful of years ago by Emily Wen Zhao. Oh my gosh, I can't remember the name of it. It became a published book, but I remember when it was going through ARC phase, there was like this whole problem with something that had been in the book. Somebody pulled out of context, but it was a really problematic statement. It had something to do with the world building of the fantasy world. I have the book somewhere. It might be a Kindle book, but I remember vividly how there was so much outrage, and the author was like, oh my God, I didn't know that this was a thing. I didn't understand that that's what I wrote. I want to fix that. That is being accountable and understanding that what you wrote initially is, needs to be adhered to. But there are some things that like, I think publishers will do to make something marketable, and it gets like under the rug, and the author will get flack for it. And it's really, really hard to come back from that kind of a thing.
Yeah. And I think that, like, of course, I think as adults, I think we all, just like Mel said, with Terry J. Bennett Walker, he had the same issues with his young adult book and getting it published. And he did tell us why, like briefly. And like some things you have to read in between the lines and like know what's going on. But publishers and authors, just, I get it. We all have a boss as adults. We all have a boss we have to I don't know. I look at it like a job, right? Just like a job. We have somebody to report to. I get it. I get it. It's just for me, it's just like when we're talking years, when we've known based off publishers or authors like telling us the timeline, telling us how the publishing works. Books usually get printed within a year and a half. Like the whole process could take a year and a half to 2 years. Like I get that. It's just for me, it's that expectation of like for your fan base to protect that fan base, something.
Yeah, I totally understand what you're saying.
Nothing.
I totally understand what you're saying because, like, it's like you said, for a lot of us, we were spoiled by Brandon, for how transparent he is about a lot of things. It's just he's kind of the exception to the rule of sorts, if you will. He goes, if I'm not mistaken, the publishing company he works through is the one he owns as well, right? Dragonsteel?
Yeah, he owns Dragonsteel, but there's a caveat. He sells some of his licensing through Tor. So this is not, it's not like, I think Brandon Sanderson has got to that point now, right? We're talking about right now. He has gotten to that point ever since he did his first secret project where he can do a lot of things himself. And it's so funny that Jessica said Brandon can say whatever he wants because he does shit himself, because he has now, thanks to the Kickstarter, has published books. And he has published books underneath Dragonsteel before. But a lot of books were sold, right? Stormlight Archive was sold under Tor. We all know, like, the big ones, right? The main series have always been under Tor. And so we found him under Tor. Like, we didn't know nothing about Dragonsteel until the secret project, right? A lot of his fan base, we knew he had a publishing and sold merch, but did not know it was like his writing publishing, I guess. I don't know, maybe that's just me. I didn't know much about Dragonsteel until the Kickstarter,
right?
Well, my point enough now that he could just say and do whatever, but
right. Well, my point being was that now that he's got, this publishing company, he's in a very privileged position. That's a whole other conversation within all of that, is the level of privilege that this man has as a writer and an owner of a publishing company and whatever you want to call him. He's got a lot of understanding through different lenses and perspectives. But let's also not forget, he started from the bottom just like everybody else, so he had to learn all of that. Maybe some of this is, like I said before, that some people think that they're in over their head. They don't know how things work. They don't know how to communicate these things. I'm not saying that what this company did is in any way good. I think that they've definitely taken advantage of the situation that they've put themselves in. But there's something to be said too about how maybe Evan doesn't, if he knows anything about this, which I'm sure he does, if he knows anything about it, maybe he doesn't know how to communicate about it, or he thinks he can figure things out on his own. Like there's a lot more nuance, I guess, to the situation than I think what we are privy to.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And I think that, with him waiting, part of me, just in my mind, I say, well, it's been so long that the editing process is probably going to be extremely extensive, because like Shay said, it is literally a process. And if you're, it is a skill-based thing that you're doing. You need, if you don't write for a while, does that writing change? Does the structure, and do you have to relearn some of the things to get your groove back in, or whatever the case may be? So I'm sure if he did what he needed to do and he turned that in to the publishers by the fall, based off of his commitment, then it's completely out of his hands. This is not about him anymore, right? I think that publishers like any other company, like any other boss, you have some very shitty tactics, right? Because they lead with money. We as fans lead with our emotions. And so I think that I'm sure if he did what he needed to do, that's it. I can't point the finger on nobody else but the publisher.
Yeah.
The thing is getting to that place where he was submitting the draft, or even just communicating that, oh, the draft is submitted or whatever. Like getting that place where you tell your fans something about book 3 took some years. I'm glad we got it. But if you did that, cool. But the publishers are always, there's so many scandals within the publishing traditional publishers. I get it. This is why Adrienne says, this is why some indie authors, stay indie instead of going they have control over their work.
Yep.
And I love that. I
have a question. So I obviously there's the third book we're waiting on. Did he sell it initially as a trilogy, or was it initially a duology?
I think it's always been a trilogy.
I think it's always been a trilogy from what I remember.
Okay, I wasn't sure because I thought it was a duology, but I probably got my wires crossed with something else, so it's okay.
Charlotte, and it got reduced to a duology. I didn't know that. Which series was that? Was that the new one? The one about New York? Yeah. And she shortened her Blood Gift series. Yeah. I didn't know that it was shortened. But I think the ending of the second book was a good conclusion.
Which second book were you talking about?
For Annie Davenport, The Blood Gift. I didn't realize that.
Oh, yeah. I thought it was, it was supposed to be longer, but then they made her do it as a trilogy. Or a duology. It's supposed to be a trilogy. So they pretty much was rushed her.
I feel like somebody else did that too. Oh gosh, who was it? No, it was probably a duology that they expanded to a trilogy.
And then I hear these stories about how the publisher rushed them first, and then you got these authors that take years. If I get a Blood Scion book this year, I'd be happy.
Well, I think it really depends on. I think it really depends on what the contract is, because there are some where they do specifically 3, 4, 5 book deals, whatever in a series, or if they're not a series, you just have to write that many books if they're standalones or something like that. But I am curious to know whether those people that do take years to write, if there is a set timeline, because I know sometimes they'll do that, where they'll have a deadline of this one needs to be done by this time, this one needs to be done by this time, so on. But I'm curious for those ones that do end up taking a longer time, what are the repercussions of that? Do they have to take back that advance?
Well, I know for example, Tommy Adeyemi with Children of Blood and Bone. I thought she had a contract, right? It was a book deal, but I don't know. I know it took her a while to do the third one, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
I don't know if she broke. I don't know, or they extended it, gave her more time. I don't know. That's some things we'll probably just not know. But I would like to know.
I'm just morbidly curious, if nothing else. How does that work? And if you have someone where they feel like they're being rushed to write these books, kind of thing, what would be the reasoning behind it? Is it really the author being rushed, or is it the publisher being no, we need this out
because
soon?
Also, don't they give them money not all of them, but they give them an advance, right? So if you break contract, would you have to give that money back?
From what I understand, most of them, if they sign a book deal, they get some kind of an advance. And then, if they... I remember R.F. Kuang had said this at one point, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember what context it was in, but she had said something about how if she didn't earn so much in royalties after her books were like when they were sold. If she didn't earn so much by the publisher's standards, she would have to return some amount of the advance that she had gotten. Like, it was like they had to make their money back on the book for her to, oh, that's what it was. They had to earn their money back on the book for her to start earning royalties. And I think if something was to have happened, she would have had to, like, give them money out of the advance that she had gotten from them. Something to that effect.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like, it was part of her book deal contract, something like that. I don't remember what context it was in, but I remember that was something R.F. Kuang specifically said.
And with this being Evan Winter's first book, like, my biggest thing one thing that I've heard from multiple authors is, like, even though his first book did really, really well, you know, the special edition is doing really well. What does that look like for his next contract? You know, like, you know, kind of, in a sense, unfortunately, based off of you going through a lot, like, it's been a lot. He's going through a lot. I'm not disowning that. I'm not invalidating that. What I'm saying is, like, wouldn't your next book deal have to be, like, not with a top traditional publisher, like, take you on knowing that they might not get books for years? Like, you know, and that just, to me, is so unfortunate. It's so unfortunate because we need more Black men writing.
Yeah, but also they'll pay them, but it probably doesn't be enough to live on.
Yeah, exactly.
And then they don't give them the full amount until probably after they do all the books or write all the books, probably.
Yeah, like, there's some type of, like, possible negative consequences, even though you're still contracted to write that third book and still earning royalties, doing all the things that you're doing with Rage of Dragons, but, like, that's going to look so different for your next book. There was what's that author that wrote Blood in the Water? Blood. Oh, it was a young adult book. I don't have it on my I have it.
Jackson?
No, she also has YouTube. And she does YouTube. She's a Black author in Canada, and she talked about.
Is it D.M. Lurie?
No,
not her.
No, it's a YA. It's Blood something. I don't remember. Anyway, she's in Canada, and she talked about how one of her second books, the sequel, didn't do as good as the first book. So her contract and her advance is a lot less because of, based off the stats and the numbers of her second book, of her sequel. And
I've heard that.
You know, like, so she talked about, like, how that impacts her future pay. And so but again, that just, like, hurts me to know, like, one, your fan base is not getting the book, and two, like, this is going to hurt you in the future if traditionally published, you know, ever get a hold of another book if he decides to write. And that's just, like, those are lessons that he'll learn, but it's, like, also so heartbreaking. Like, we want to support you.
Yeah. Unfortunately, authors of color just always get the short end of the stick when it comes to everything. And white counterparts are always going to get the better end.
It just, yeah.
Well, I mean, they make it hard to even put, Black authors on the shelves.
Yeah, exactly.
The great series. Oh, yeah.
And then if they do, it's always in, like, some weird section where it's, like, ostracized from the rest of it or segregated from the rest of it. Like, I was at my public library today. Tell me why there is an entire section that is labeled urban fiction and it's solely Black authors.
Mm-hmm.
That's how it is here.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't make sense. It aggravates me every time I walk by that section because it's on the way to, like, the new releases and stuff that everything's mingled in, but it's always, like, the romantic fiction of Black authors and Black characters, and they're usually indie. It drives me nuts.
This is, look, Shay is coming with the information. This is basically what you said, Gabby. That you have to earn out your advance to get the royalties, so you have to pay yourself back. And wait, they make more. That's no, not this Ravenous Fate. White girl publishes and does YouTube. Admitted her first 3 books didn't earn out, and she still got an advance in even a bidding war.
Who was that? I'm curious.
Books that didn't sell as well as they thought.
Are we talking like?
I haven't even got to the white. Look, race disparities when it comes to traditionally published. I don't be following these white folks. I don't know what is happening. Of course we know that there is a huge issue with bias in publishing in general, but child, even a bidding war, that's crazy.
I'm genuinely curious because I can only think of one white girl YouTuber who is a author who's had at least 3 books. I can only think of one.
And I'm thinking of Alex Astor too, but Alex, I've never heard of her.
Oh, okay. That's not at all who I was thinking, because I was thinking Christine. Poland Banana Books was her channel name back in the day. Christine Riccio. She's had like a lot of like young adult, new adult contemporaries that have not done very well in the past. Like she was a booktube darling back in the day, back in like the early 2010s, and she became a published author. And like her books are not awful, but they're not anything to write home about at the same time. So that's who I was thinking of.
Never heard of her. Don't care. I just hate that. I mean, this boils down to that I hate that I invested money into a publisher doing a special edition for a Black author who let us down for all the million freaking excuses.
Yeah, the publisher, not the author.
I'm talking, and I've emphasized this earlier. Wraithmark can catch these hands. I will never spend money with Wraithmark ever again. Did you see when you purchased your Rage of Dragon?
Yeah, it was April of 2024.
Yeah. Stop. I had to process it. I was like, was that last year? No, it is now 2026. You know how it takes me a few months to get into the new year. It's been a year and a half. Hunty, at this point, just give me my money back. Just give me my money back. And they be like, the updates that they give are so freaking trash for the most part. Like, look at this new, look at the way the cover. Oh, we had an issue with the cover and the foil, and so now we're reprinting. Oh, the ink and the.
Yeah, no, they also said they had to send the slipcovers or whatever back to the author to sign because the pages that were signed got damaged or something like that, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I remember that. That caused like an additional 5-6 month delay. Like it was a pretty extensive delay because of the signed paper that he had to go back in and re-sign. Again, I'm not saying that this is Evan Winter. I'm saying fucking Wraithmark. Don't give your money to him.
I think I like Backer Kit better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, Bree's saying, here's the excuses they've given us. I'm not going to show you where to put them, but you know where to put them.
Yep. Never managed to finish one. Alexa, she started retelling. I just no, they're awful. I'm sorry. Yeah, I not going to do that again. And I'm not sitting here pointing the finger at Evan Winter. I am not. I am saying I will wait for someone to put it on Pango. Like, and not that I need special edition, but again, like special editions are no longer special. Like they're not. I'm starting to look at, unless it's broken by me, I'm starting to look at sprayed edges as like so cliche. Like it's just at this point, it's just like
it's an industry standard anymore.
It's starting to be too much, and I can't stand what's his face from Waterstones. He messed up my experience.
Waterstones. We used to be heavy on Waterstones. Heavy until
me, but now it's like we don't need it anymore. We got it here.
We got it here. Exactly.
And honestly, they can look beautiful and stuff, but now it's like the content and the story got to be on point. Otherwise, it's just a pretty book, and that's it.
Yeah. It's not the same.
That's why I'm trying to be like, ever since the beginning of last year, it's like I'm being intentional with where my money goes. Like if it's an indie author and if they got a website, I'd rather go on their website, purchase it from there.
Yeah.
You know, so that way I know where my money is going. It's going straight to them.
Right. And that's going to producing their next book, their publishing costs, whatever it is. Which, speaking of indie publishers, I'm a little miffed at what Amazon's going to be doing to their indie publishers here with all this AI nonsense that they're going to be doing.
Yeah, I heard about their Kindle too.
I am so miffed. That's a whole different conversation for another day. When on a time when I am not halfway.
Exactly.
AI is getting out of hand.
Absolutely. I've never liked the idea of AI in anything. I understand it.
Spell check.
Listen, I do my own spell check. I see something wrong, I grab a dictionary and I look through it. I'm old school. Say it as if I'm like in my 50s when I'm only 20.
Exactly. Like you still in your 20s, ain't even hit the 3s yet.
Next year I will.
Child. Please.
I just sent you something ridiculous, Brie. It's AI. It's insane.
Okay, I'll have to look. My phone's dead. I'll look at it later.
I'm like, why is this on my For You page? I didn't want this at all.
Well, and anymore, like on Spotify too, like there's artists that are popping up that are AI based, and it's so hard to tell what's AI and what's not until somebody points it out. And I'm like, what is the world coming to? We are literally going to lose everything to robots, and that is terrifying to me.
I mean, haven't anybody seen like the classic, like the movie Terminator? It pretty much says it for itself.
Yeah.
iRobot? Anyone?
iRobot.
iRobot's another one. Like we still aren't going to learn.
My job is so AI now that our bot, they just say bot to the like, because AI is scary, right? So our bot will go in and start doing things that it shouldn't be doing, that they didn't train it to do. We even have like an AI system that will like transcript our phone calls. It is so disgusting. It's so disgusting. I mean, and a lot of people, like they dissolved a whole department because of it.
Yeah.
So now jobs are being lost.
I don't like AI. It just does too much. Even for like, it's doing too much.
Yeah.
It's stealing people's work. It's stealing people's art. And people are just using it however they want to. I don't like it. I stay away from it. I know they introduced it at work and be like, yeah, this will help you with this and this. I'm like, I can look it up myself.
Yeah.
Google is enough for me. I don't need to do
Google is more than enough.
Right.
Google's enough. I'm not going to go beyond that. I'm sorry.
And even then, I be feeling like they be listening to my phone because I'm like, the moment I open up Google, how do you know I looked this up? Not even on. I looked something up on my phone and I'm on my work computer, and it's telling me, stop.
The only bots I'm okay with in any capacity are my Twitch bots, and that's because I can control them. They are not intelligent on
For
their
now.
own. For now. As long as I'm on this earth, hopefully.
You better be careful with them.
What? Over the Twitch. You hear me?
But like,
That will take over.
those are the ones that I'm okay with, because like you still have active control over them. It's the ones like like my mom uses ChatGPT like it's her lifeline. I'm like, stop. It is going to ruin everything.
I had a customer who I've used ChatGPT twice in my life, and that's only because this previous mom said like, oh, we'll put it in here. I promise you, like ChatGPT will like make this newsletter for you. So anyways, I did it. But I have this customer tell me, my car's not that damaged. I work in insurance. My car is not that damaged. I put it in ChatGPT. It just needs a sensor.
I know. I see
Your whole front end is gone.
I see these advertisements for things like for ChatGPT, and it's
Your
like,
airbag
how do
is
I fix
exploding.
my machine?
What are you talking about?
Oh my god!
Airbags went off, front and side. What are you talking about? It just needs a sensor. Get off my phone. ChatGPT, it's making people dumb.
Seriously, I keep seeing advertisements for like this. It's like, I don't know whether or not it's an actual company that does it, but there's this advertisement I see where this guy is talking about using ChatGPT to figure out how to fix this machine. He's like, hey, my machine's broken. How do I fix it? Oh, you just do this. You didn't say anything about what was broken or what wasn't working. That doesn't make any sense. You're being stupid.
Yeah.
Whereas like my husband, he tried to fix my parents' dryer and dishwasher. You know what he did? He got the parts that he looked up himself, figured out the model, figured out the part that he needed, and he watched YouTube videos of how to fix it. Did they work? Initially, but then they're so old that they just tripped on their own, so they're just gonna blow up. But he at least attempted that. ChatGPT can't do that kind of stuff. It can't.
That's
the second it does, we're in big trouble.
That is a good point, Shay. Like, in the root of it, no matter what, the new things, the new technology, new phones, new all of that, like the cobalt that is coming from Africa to help build what people think that they need is still happening. It's still disgusting. And
I've been thinking about that with this. Is like, this is the newest one I have, and I got this like almost 2 years ago. I don't think I'm gonna upgrade it. I think I'm gonna like just stick with this until it is so broken I can't function with it. And even then, I may just stick with the same model if I need to.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just anyway, we can go on and on about this forever, but we all have to work tomorrow. So.
Yeah.
I gotta get off of here. I'm acting like I don't work at 7 in the morning. So I appreciate the conversation, ladies, as always. Thank you guys for sticking around. Less sprints today, but that's okay. It needed to happen. This catch up needed to happen.
Yeah.
I love you both. I will see y'all later in friends in the comments. I will see y'all later. Brandy, are you coming back with sprints? What's happening? Gabby's having sprints on Friday. What's happening with you?
I guess
Brandy usually has sprints on Fridays.
I guess I could do some sprints on tomorrow. I could try to make that happen.
Monday?
Yeah, Monday.
Okay. All right. I feel it. Okay.